didn't have the music on. That's kind of cool. You mean coding overload. So anyway, I think I'm gonna fail miserably at this. I don't normally make it far on EGM4. I would not say I'm great at Tetris, so this is kind of a recipe for disaster waiting to happen. I don't know. We'll have to see. Definitely don't have finesse. Oh, okay. That's an awkward button. Come on. Alright, I'm already in disaster. Alright. I guess I'll put that there. Oh god, it keeps spiraling in on itself. Here? I guess? Oh, fuck. Oh god. Prelude to a spiral. Oh no. No, come on. Come on, joystick. Can you believe TGM4 runs well on Linux? Very nice. Okay. Down. Come on. We're about to hit the wall. For me. Misdrop of the gods. We're gonna have another misdrop of the gods? Maybe. Oh, I have two of them. Okay. Imagine a Twitch admin just like joining at the moment. This isn't Transport Giant. Yeah, it isn't because it's the free intro. Fuck. I guess we're gonna have to get out of this mess, aren't we? I don't like this. I don't like this. When I put myself in this situation. Oh, okay. I guess I should probably hit that thing that does the music and ominous thing, and I don't know. Yeah, I think I should probably do that. I'll let you know how this game plays by the time I start talking. Oh, hi, I didn't realize the mic was on. Hold on. Okay. Oh, hold on. Yeah, it would probably help if my microphone was actually closer to my face instead of a bit farther away, like it is in the pre-intro, because it's nowhere near my face in the pre-intro. You think I can do that effect, like, with the mic at my right in front of my greasy fucking face? Hell no. It's very far away, and I have to move it back into position every stream. Teach, that's a bit inefficient. It is, but it's funny to me, and that's what matters. If it's funny to me, that's all that matters. Anyway, with that in mind, hi, we're a bit late with the start to this. What else is new? But the reason for that is I decided to take a 2-hour nap after work, so we can go a little bit. And so I, was constantly yawning during the stream. And yeah, that's basically it. I took a nap so we wouldn't be yawning the whole time. I have my kickstart right here. You can't hear it. I'm swishing it in front of the microphone. And we have Transport Giant this morning. Oh, this is the evening. Time is pointless at this rate. But we did it. Was it last week? But we were doing it on Linux, specifically running it in Wine, and it didn't really like the fact that I was playing it on a 2-monitor setup, right? So I decided to drag out my Dell Latitude running Windows XP Service Pack 3, and I plugged it in, and I have my keyboard and mouse plugged into it, and I have the game installed. I went on eBay. For $7, I was able to buy a 3-pack with Transport Giant, Hotel Giant, and Traffic Giant Gold, and I was planning on doing Traffic Giant at some point in the future, so that wouldn't be bad. Need to find Industry Giant on CD. The original one. I think we're on, Industry Giant 4 now? Yeah, I think we're on Industry Giant 4 now. And yeah, we can get to playing that. A few developments also. I mentioned last stream that I was working on an Aleph outfit, and I've been working on that yesterday, and holy shit, is Alice Visor one of the most frustrating things I have ever had to make in Vroid, and I don't like the end result of it, and I'm probably, well, let's spoil it now.
This Sunday stream is on Blender. Because holy shit, I should not have to go through the absolute hellscape that I did to make that fucking visor. That is... Oh... Some of you know what it looks like if you're in the supporter lounge, and yeah, it looks fine if you're, like, nowhere near it, but once you, like, get close or turn my head remotely any direction, it, like, the illusion falls apart. I had to use 5 caps in Vroid. By the way, that's the max limit. And... I mean, the glass part, the blue glass thing and the little triangle that sits on it, that's fine. If I keep any part of it, I want it to be that. The actual part that, like, goes into Alep's ear, little, you know, earpiece, and the thing that actually keeps it on his head, that isn't. That is not the good stuff whatsoever. It looks kind of shite. Not even shit. We have evolved to shite. So anyway, I want to say hello to Thread and to Matrix, and I hope you're enjoying the slight Christmas variant of the opening music. It's Xmas approaching, because, well, it's not a lie, is it? Oh, I forgot to mention on Discord that I was live. Hold on. Stand by. We'll get into Transport Giant in just a bit. I'm actually going to get the game going real quick. I have the GOG version and the original version installed, so I need to actually select the correct executable. Cool. And once I get these put in, we will get going. Hope everyone's been having a good evening so far. By the way, I looked out on, like, finding a free pack of samples for, what was it? Huh. That's cool. Why is it? Oh, that's fucked. Okay, hold on. I have to go change the resolution on Windows. It's a sample. It's the sleigh bells. Everything else is still from the original, like, Danger Approaching. Native resolution, 1440 by 900. What a fucking aspect ratio. Current resolution is 800 by 600. I need to change that because it's not showing up correctly. I need to change it to the step up. 1224 by 768. And then I should be able to play this fairly well. I just need to make sure that this didn't fuck anything up with the capture, because I don't know how OSSC does stuff. Hold on. It looks like it didn't fuck it up horrifically, so I guess we're gonna switch over in just a second. Oh my god, I have 3 mice sitting right here. Why do I do this to myself? Alright. Let's try this again. The Transport Giant Gold. This should output correctly now? I was getting a weird, like, pan and scan type of thing. Alright, cool. It is outputting correctly. Which means... as soon as I get this thing that I was supposed to be done, I will swap us over. But yeah, the Blender thing is also as an initiative for me to actually get art, like me trying to learn the art, because, well, when I'm doing video editing in most of my free time outside of the stream, because I have a lot of big videos I have to work on. In fact, I have 4 right now. Which, by the way, there will be a new video coming out on Thursday. If you're a supporter of the Fine Quality live stream, you have early access to that. And it's bonus video. I saw Thurin put a little heart in the bonus videos chat earlier. It's a silly little game called Christmas Time 2019, but you'll get that on Thursday. But of course, supporters get early access. In fact, they've had early access for I think 2 weeks now. And then the next video, I'm trying to get it done. It's taking a bit. I have 3 hours of footage to edit down, so I don't know why I keep looking over here. You're right here. But yeah, I have 3 hours of footage I'm having to edit down, and it is hell when I'm also having to add funny sound effects on top of it. All right, let's see. Is this? No, that's not right. That's not right at all. Can I say that adding the Silent Night reference in the ending music was kind of hard because I've actually expanded this part, the build up on this, and then on the ending music, it's not the same amount of measures as the older versions. You'll see what I mean. We get to that. You'll see what I mean. Alright, I guess we're going to go and hit the button right now. If I had the thing not in studio mode. Oh, I have gotten rid of the button to turn off studio mode. Oh no, I didn't. It's right here. Ba-bam. I really need to have these labeled a bit better. Alright, you don't hear audio in the game because I don't have it set up. Oh my god. Okay. So yeah, we have Transport Giant here. This is on Windows XP. You can tell it's on Windows XP because you can see the little lines, vertical lines. This has my PC 98 capture setup. Holy shit, this game is loud. Hold on, let me see if I can turn this down. Yes, unlike the other one, I can do it. Let's turn that down a little bit more. Can you still hear the music right there? All right. Rhea, can you hear it? All right, I'm gonna move my other mice out of the way since I want to be playing this one specifically. Oh, I should probably extend my chat here, though. That might work out. Also, wild fucking evening when I woke up. Apparently the convention center in Raleigh is on fucking fire. Maybe it's been, like, extinguished at this point. I don't know. But that was a wild thing to wake up to. Also, Ghost Game, Digimon Ghost Game dub is on BBC iPlayer. I knew that dub was coming out. I just didn't realize it was getting, like, dropped, like, now. So. Alright, we're doing USA. North America. We're going to try to do that plan that I had earlier. Alright, so we're going to do 1950. This is going to take a bit. Ignore the red buildings. I did load this just to make sure it loaded earlier, and there was just red buildings, and I don't know what the red buildings mean. They're very ominous. Ominous red buildings. Oop. Okay, cool. We're going to play this on easy. We're just going to, again, fair shake. See if we can get a handle on the controls. Oh my goodness, look, I can zoom and I can do this properly. Oh my goodness. Oh, and it's very smooth. A lot of red buildings. I don't know what the red buildings are. I can't believe these buildings are censored. There's one 1930s car just driving. Where are they going? Ah, you silly. You hit a dead end. You trying to go to the farm here? The Boston Center farm? Oh, we got a chicken farm. That is not Quebec. That is not Quebec. Where's the delineation point? As you know, Quebec is right next to Boston. You can just walk to it. Anyway. I am live, right? My stream deck is not telling me that I'm live, nor is my chat window, which it normally does. I'm kind of concerned. Alright, so we got a coal plant, we got a steel plant, sorry, textile industry. And we got tobacco plantation. Why have a plantation for that? You can just go to like some fucking field and just plant tobacco. I see it all the time when I go down home. I feel bad for my sister. She has like a severe peanut allergy, and you know what they plant behind our house? Like my family home? That's right, peanuts. I feel sincerely bad for her every year around like summertime. Which, yeah, as a note, if you're going to AGDQ and you're hanging out with me and my sister, please do not have peanuts near her. Again, it will literally kill her. Please don't do that. Did I just see the words trains are getting more expensive as I plop down this station? Of course I would. Trains are getting more expensive. Oh, did I not lock that in? I didn't lock it in. Hold on. I guess I'm gonna have to use the keyboard real quick. All right, lock that shit in. Oh no, I have to like I keep forgetting I have to build. All right. I wish there was like a bit better, not like what's the word? I don't like the very sharp turns that this has, right? I wish they had a bit more. You know how like in Roller Coaster Tycoon they have like this is the best example I can use to kind of describe what I'm talking about. But you know how they have the not the 90-degree turns, but they have the ones that are like a slight like kind of turn where it takes more pieces, but you have a bit more of a wider turn. That's what I would like, a bit of a wider turn. Because now I'm in the weird position of having to line this up a bit odd. Oh, and by me doing that, I have made it so I have to redo this again. Can I just... I'm gonna lock this in just so I can actually, like, do this. Alright, cool. Do build again, trains. This is definitely interfacing a lot better than it was last time. Okay, now my question is, why does this one not work, but the other one did? Ooh. I saw you blink into existence for a moment. I guess I'm gonna have to use the keyboard to do this because it's not letting me do it otherwise. All right, so we need, we're doing rail travel from New York to Boston. What an amazing Northeast corridor. I think that's something I would like to do within like the next year is travel on the Northeast corridor or the Northeast regional or the Acela. The newer Acelas. I find the Acela to be a fascinating train. It is, along with Brightline, one of 2 implementations of high-speed rail in the U.S. But obviously, the Acela is the one that is operated by Amtrak, so it is kind of a national. Well, no, it is the national rail in the U.S. And I definitely think Amtrak does a decent job given what they have. Consider the fact that they have a lot of opposition in terms of, like, there are just people in Congress that just do not want them to succeed. I think nationalized rail is kind of important because, well, people need to get around, you know, and... Okay, hold the phone. What the fuck's going on here? Why can I build it there, but I can't build it here? Notice. It says, sorry, nothing. What's going on? Someone said the magic words. You saw it for the briefest of moments. Don't say the magic words. It's surprising. I've never seen, like, underscript used on Twitch. Is it the station? No. Hold on, I want to try something. Is it me trying to build it in Boston that's having issues? What was that next station? It was in Philly, right? So, no, it's Pittsburgh. Where's Philly? There's Washington. New York. Washington. Scream. I need to build new stations connected to the first. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting that. Forgetting that. Thank you, Thorin. Thank you for the 33-month Prime resub, Matrix. Have you seen the new video yet? I am asking for feedback on that video, by the way. I mean, it's a supporter exclusive, but I do wanna get feedback on whether or not bonus videos, if you're fine with like unedited bonus videos. It's a short video. It's only 3 minutes. Less than that, even. But it's just like a little bit of extra stuff that me and Coffee like recorded after doing Christmas time 2019, and it was like, yeah, let's try to break the game more. Oops, I spoiled the fact that we broke the game. I mean, that's to be expected from me. So is that really a spoiler? Also, hello, Mary Frenthia. I hope you're having a good Monday or Tuesday. A good Monday. I forgot you're on the East Coast. I'm tired. I slept and I'm still tired. Okay, I think this is like the funniest part about this is because like I did build a station, right? Do I need to build the rail first and then build? Technically, it's now Tuesday. I always just say Monday just because the West Coast people would be like, it's still Monday. I've had someone do that before. That's the only reason why I do that. I need to get rid of 2 of these. Whoop. Not smoother. The FPS. I can't believe you're throwing Thrin into the ocean. Very rude. Oh no, I gotta go back. All right. No, those pieces were actually a good idea. This is like the pain right here because I'm trying to like line this up just right. The ocean is therapeutic. Probably. I guess. Okay, cool. Chad, I've just now realized my mistake. Did you notice what I put down? That's right, horse train. I put down fucking horse train. I put down horse train. Oh no. I need to replace that. I desperately need to replace that. Oh, is that a 5? That's a 5. Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean I can't? What? Okay, I guess I can't build that. Huh. Why is it? Okay, hold on. I have to like... Why is it giving me a cross? I'm not trying to do a cross. I'm trying to do a straight across. You know what? We're just going to restart. It is funny how I can just... like, hit escape twice and then leave. Alright, so here we go. Doesn't even ask, are you sure you want to quit? Just quits. Alright, let's try this again. So if just for context for people as to why we're doing this today, in case you weren't here for the opening, last week we played it on Linux, and it was acting a bit funky with something on the system. Probably the 2 monitor setup that I have. For those unaware, have a giant 4K monitor above me. It will crush my head inevitably. I have a decent mount on it, but I don't trust modern stuff as well as I can throw it, and that's a heavy TV, so I can't throw it at all. It's a pain in the ass to get it on there. And the Linux is weird. And by Linux, I mean X11 and Wayland are weird when it comes to like outputting monitors, like what monitor things output to. Certain window managers will output whatever full screen applications that you're doing. If it's an application that opens up in a full screen, it opens it up on whatever monitor has the coordinates 0, 0 on it, which more often than not will be whatever is at the top left. And that is my 4K monitor, so I have to switch to display manager, not display managers, but just desktop environments such as Mate. Once again, GNOME 2 for the win. And it seems to work. Certain games will crash desktop environments the Quake source port that I was using during the LibreQuake stream actually crashed my desktop environment. I've moved to Quake Spasm because that seems to be a bit more stable. It doesn't crash the desktop environment. So, cool. I haven't tried Fitzquake or whatnot. So it's a day-by-day type of thing with testing it. I don't have a lot of time for testing things, so again, day by day. But we should hopefully be doing another LibreQuake stream at some point in the future. I just got a few things I need to get done prior to us doing that. Flying is getting more expensive. I keep forgetting to use kerosene for planes. Also, let's talk about diesel real quick. I never realized how, like, jelly it is. Like, if you let that stuff, like, freeze, it turns, or, like, get cold, it turns into a gel. You have to, like, keep it heated up. Which also brings up glow plugs, which is what diesel engines use compared to, regular gas spark plugs. I always thought about how, like, interesting it would be to own a diesel vehicle, and then I had to stop and think for a moment. Diesel gas costs a lot. And I'm using flex fuel at the moment because I want to have a little bit better for the environment gas. A little bit better. You're still burning petroleum, but there's also ethanol in it. It's the little things, you know. It's the little things. And, oh yeah, I need to mention, so I had to drive towards the city of Mr. Beast a couple of days ago. For those unaware, that's Greenville, North Carolina. And I stopped at a Sheetz near, was it 287? And I got gas for, and I'm not joking, $2.01 and 9/10 of a cent. That is the cheapest gas I've gotten in, like, I think about, like, 3 years. There was at one point, yeah, 2022, I believe. Gas was at the lowest. I think I got gas like for $1.86, which again, wild, very wild to even get gas for that cheap. All right, I guess we're just gonna build a we're gonna build a transcontinental railway. Let's do that. We're gonna go from one end of the country to the other. We don't have one of those at the moment. It's all the East Coast trains. If you're heading towards the West Coast, they end in Chicago. There used to be on the southern part of the U.S. There used to be the railway that connected Florida to California, but after Katrina, that has not been a thing. And is that a fucking castle? That's a fucking castle. I can't believe it. A fucking castle. Where the hell am I? Here we go. Right, so we're in New York at the moment. I could probably do it like a split off. Or maybe I should just build another station. Have them intersect. That could work. So, like, have a, well, let me elaborate as to what I'm talking about. Let's first build that station to Pittsburgh. This good? I think this is good. I'm kind of excited. My train to Pittsburgh is in exactly a month. So we have less than a month of streams remaining until AGDQ. With that said, we gotta make a count. I think that's like less than 16 streams before then. We'll have a short one on the first, with my sister guest starring on that one. Trying to get a good mic setup figured out for her because, well, my audio interface only has one mic input, and that's pretty much it. It would be nice to have like an actual like virtual representation of her, but I also have not like asked her about that yet. It would be nice, but if she would be interested in having that, having a collab with your sister. And then I'm also planning on doing my, what seems to be a common occurrence at this point, having my visit to Waffle House prior to going to the event. I can't have too much, though, because I am planning on having that Amtrak steak at some point. You have no idea how excited I am to have a train steak. Oh boy. Seriously, if you ever ride on Amtrak, please try the steak. It's good. You'll like it. If you eat meat. If you don't eat meat, there's still some pretty good options. Some vegetarian and vegan options on there. But if you are a meat lover, definitely try the steak. The steak is really good. They got like the little carrots and whatnot, along with the along with some nice string beans and mashed potatoes, and they got port wine sauce on it as well. And I would recommend, and this is just because I've had it and it's really good, the blueberry crumble cheesecake with it. Absolutely wonderful. That is too high. Okay, hold on. I need to like plan this out a little bit better. Is this gonna work out? I don't. Okay. That is an annoying thing about this game, which is if I use the right click to like move the map, it cancels it out also with the same click. That is like, yeah, I would say that is kind of annoying. Why? Well, at least I get this like facsimile or facsimile Blueberry Hill to listen to. Okay. Got the geese. Oh, look, they got the little shadows of the geese right there. That's kind of cool. I may have done that a little bit. No, it works out. That might work. Let's see. That might not work. Yeah, that will not work. Although that would be so good, and that's how train sets are actually like. Okay, I guess I have to go back and then... Okay. That's a weird quirk. Very weird quirk. But see, the widening of the train line, or the track like this, in real world situations, does allow them to run a little bit faster. So, kind of ideal. Yeah, notice. It does say max speed 77, but in most cases, you're going to have to slow down considerably. You know what I'm kind of excited for? I'm kind of excited for on the train. It should be getting dark around the time we get to West Virginia. And we get to have the... kind of like the Cumberland area where there's like no cell coverage. And I know that must be a nightmare to think about, but... God damn it. I like how it can... What? Okay. I can get rid of everything else, but keep the one that I was currently working on by hitting escape while doing that. That's fascinating. It's definitely taking a lot longer than how you would do it in, like, Transport Tycoon, but... There's definitely a lot more in the game than Transport Tycoon. Transport Tycoon is pretty straightforward in its implementation of, like, logistics simulation. And some people would like that. Some people may not like that. You know what? I get it. Alright, cool. We finally have a trail line. Or train line. And this goes all the way to Boston. Alright, so we're at 38 million credits. I'm gonna go ahead and build a train. Or buy a train. And which one are we going for? This is a lot nicer than the one that's on Steam. And Good Old Games. I guess we'll do... We're still not at, like, the modern day train speeds, which is... Oh, I want to transport a lot of people, so it's gotta be... It's gotta be this one? Yeah, I think it's this one. So, diesel track, 36 miles an hour, speed curves average. Or we could do this one. I think we'll do this one. Hello, Hounds. Hope you're having a good Tuesday so far. We're building a train. Alright, so let's go. We're gonna go to the... You gotta be fucking kidding me. Alright. Where's that train at? What's this one? 37. Okay, you know what? We'll do that. Still Monday. I told you! I told you! Mi Cynthia, someone's gonna say that. It's Tuesday where I am. I literally remarked earlier that I would say that Happy Tuesday, and then someone was gonna point that out. This is why I always say the day before if it's like at that weird spot. This is exactly the reason why. Because I can't account for where people are. Oh, good. Water. That's Pittsburgh, all right. Ignore the red buildings. All right, so we're gonna go to Boston. This is Back Bay. No, it's not Back Bay. All right, so we want to do Boston Center. Or not. Boston Center. Boston Center. To New York Center. To Pittsburgh Center. Oh, that's still under construction. Where are they building? Okay, we'll just start with these two first, and then we'll get passenger, 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 2 males. What can be... I don't know what can be shipped via this. We got garbage. We got garbage, but we'll do this. Simple little setup. So we can imagine this is like Amtrak back in like the was it 70s and 80s where they shipped mail. They still technically doing some capacity depending on what station you're at. With the you can have packages like courier packages shipped via Amtrak. Basically put it in like in the luggage compartment. Look at it go. Yeah. It's a bit dangerous for them to be standing up there like that. But hey, it's going. Pretty decent little speed. So true, bird noises. So true. Yeah, do want to mention again for anyone that has just joined, because I only mentioned it at the intro at the moment. There is a new video coming out Thursday on my YouTube, and there's a bonus video as well, and both that video and the bonus video are available if you're a supporter of the channel. It's about 15 minutes worth of content, and I'm doing that first, and I'm pushing the video that was intended to be before that one to next year because, oh boy, is it taking forever to edit it. So as a compromise, I have I'm working on the other Christmas video. There's a second one, and that one will be out on Christmas Day. Or Christmas Eve. I don't know. Should I do Christmas Eve or Christmas Day? I'm not great when it comes to like release cadences. Oh, I just realized I could do like non-stop trains as well. Oh, I can move the map, eh? Let's just have it in the middle of the screen. Fuck it. I'll put it right there. I think it works out a little bit better for it to be up right there. From like a UI standpoint, it just makes more sense. All right, so what's the next city? I guess it's gonna be like Cincinnati. No, it's Chicago, apparently. Are you kidding me? We're already at the first hour? All right, well, I guess 6 minutes until the first... Sorry, 5 minutes until the first ad break. As a reminder, there's various mitigations that you can use to deal with the adding that you're about to get from twitch.tv. Such as certain browser extensions and picture-in-picture mode, which comes free with your browser at this point. Or certain methods such as Streamlink, which has a... Well, if you have OAuth, it works with that. But if you don't want to deal with any of those mitigations and you just want to watch this damn stream without ads, definitely consider a sub to the Fine Quality live stream, because not only does it help you out because you get bonus content on the Discord and you get the ad-free experience, but also helps me out because basically all the money that I get off of this stream goes right back in towards it. Or for related production stuff. Like, for instance, I'm trying to get some USB hard drives so I can set up a... Not the best NAS in the world, but setting up a NAS in general so I can move a lot of these VODs that are on my stream machine off to that, because I only have about 885 gigabytes of storage left on the drive. I need to get something else at some point. Is that Chicago? I'll never know. Oh, okay. Plus and minus changes the speed. And this is as far out as we can go. Graphics settings. That's a graphics setting? Huh. That's a wild thing to put in graphics. That's a big map. Cool. Oh, I didn't save the Streamlink thing. Nightbot. This is why I want to replace you. Okay, let me get the link for Streamlink in case people are actually interested, because I do think Streamlink is kind of neat. And use VLC and MPV to play the video on it. Yep, I guess that's going into the ocean because I can only have my mouse in one of two locations. All right, anyway, there's the link for Streamlink if you like to look it up. Oh yeah, this. You see this? I thought my hand thing died on me on Sunday, and I was like, oh god, it's gonna cost so much to replace those, because apparently hand trackers are getting very expensive now. Apparently, what is it? The Leap Motion 2 in certain areas are getting as high as $700. Yeah, it's $400 for the Enterprise Edition. 217. I mean, that's not the worst. I've spent like $250 on the 3DI, so I mean, I've had this for about what, 2 years now. It's not bad. My biggest complaints with the Leap Motion controllers is the fact that the USB micro. That's the big complaint. USB micro. Why? Just why? Okay, didn't I set this to be smaller? Oh my goodness. I love how when the notifications pop up, I apparently have to move over to this. Oh, I can get the map out of the way. Let's bring that back up for a moment, because I do actually need to be able to see where I'm building the rail. There's Pittsburgh. Cool. Toggle buildings. Yeah. Toggle trees. Toggle loading symbols. Is there just no more Leap Motions? Well, it's kind of an awkward situation because the company that made Leap Motion got bought out by another corporation. Surprise, surprise. And I've not heard a lot of good things. I want to do this one. Be nice to have like an actual like vehicle depot, but that might be stepping on Transport Tycoon's toes a bit too much. Maybe they've improved this in newer versions of these games. Actually, I don't even know if this game even had like a follow-up. I know Industry Giant has, but Transport Giant and Traffic Giant I don't think have I don't know if these have actually had like follow-up titles. It doesn't look like it. It looks like this is the only one. Yeah, it looks like... I just now saw like the description for Industry Giant 2. Despite a wide range of aspects, Industry Giant 2 is not a complete business simulation game, as many management aspects, such as finance, sourcing, and HR, are hardly present. Okay, so it's supply chain simulator. Well, isn't that just what this is? Isn't that literally what this is? Oh no, the company that made this went out of business and got bought out by Nordic Games, which you may know nowadays as THQ Nordic, which is, I believe, still currently owned by Embracer. Oh yeah, the studio that made this, I think, also made Gothic? Yeah. I think they made Gothic. Although at the time, I think they were known as Piranha Bytes, or they owned the company that made Gothic. There's also Hotel Giant from the studio, which is kind of like similar to like Ute Saito's. Is it Ute Saito? Sim Tower. Remember Sim Tower? Which is also, I think, just called The Tower in Japan. Yeah, it's just called The Tower. Yeah, it is Ute Saito. He's the guy that made Seaman. And Odama, which is a weird, like, pinball real-time tactics type of game. I forgot there was a Seaman 2 that came out in 2007. Oh, because it never came out in the US. It was a Japan-only release. I can't believe they got Leonard Nimoy to do voice acting for Seaman. Apparently, he just lives in America. He's literally known as Ute Saito in America, specifically. It also mentions, like, on his Wikipedia article, like, what cameras he, like, takes photos with. He has was it a Leica M8 and a Hasselblad 503 CWD. Which, that's a company I've never heard of. A Leica I have heard of before. I don't do a lot of, like, photography stuff. I own a DSLR. Not a great one. It's a Canon EOS M2. I mean, it does the job well for what I need to use it for, but, like, I can't use it for YouTube stuff, like an overhead, like workbench type of video, because it shuts off recording after 30 minutes. I need like an actual, like proper, not Canon DSLR. I really need a not Canon DSLR. Oh God, I have to actually, okay, cool. How's this, is this train even like turning a profit? It is. It's turning a profit. Not a big profit, but a profit nonetheless. All right, let's cut to the other side of the country. San Francisco. Can we do a San Francisco to LA line, or is it like that comedically close? Yeah, we can do that. Let's build a train line between San Fran and San Francisco and LA. Then maybe we can do like a Cascades type of situation. Oh no, wait, I forgot. I can't do that because of the weird quirk in this game. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna say that's a big negative in this game, that you have to connect everything via the first station. What a weird implementation. I'm still gonna stick with this because this is still an interesting game, but like, that's a weird negative to have. Oh God, I just like looked at like eBay prices for the Leap Motion 2, and oh, I see why people are saying it's that much. I still have my like window up on the top, not top right, bottom right of my monitor. Yeah, the Leap Motion 2 is going for like, you can get an original Leap Motion for like $100, even $60, right? You want a Leap Motion 2? Yeah, you're spending $700. Oh, $8 shipping, what a value. That doesn't count also the imports that you're gonna have to do, because I think all these are literally sold in China. Oh no, it includes import fees. Okay, cool, great. I don't trust that, but it's saying it has the import fees. What if I want to pick it up from the, like, get it shipped in from the US specifically? How much are we talking here? Oh, sorry, you can't buy the Leap Motion 2 on eBay. You can buy the first one, which I would say if you want to get like a decent little deal on a Leap Motion 1, probably buying on an eBay is going to be the best thing. You can get it for about about $100. And then a top tip that ID told me, which was using gecko tape to just stick it on the front of your desk. Although since I have the 3DI, it's a bit weird because I can't just do that. I have to have a little bit of support for it. So I have cut some like plastic straws, and I've stuck the plastic straws under the bottom where it's connecting with the desk because it has a curved surface, right? And it seems to work. So if you have a 3DI and you decide to take the gecko tape option for like having it sitting at your desk, do keep in mind you need additional support for it. How much is the 3DI? Has the 3DI gone down in price? I don't think you're going to be able to get a 3DI. No, Leap Motion, you can only buy in the US the Leap Motion original. Now, if we open this up to North America, you're still having the same amount. God, that's truly fucked. Well, I hope this doesn't die on me because, well, I mean, I could probably go back to just the original leap motion, but it is a little bit of a downgrade. I got the 3DI because I tend to, when I like emote with my hands, tend to like, you know, go pretty wide out, and that's the whole point, is the wider field of view. That's why it's worth the money, in my opinion, is you get a wider field of view. So if you emote like with your hands, which again is why I'm 3D man here. I don't think 2D has the best in terms of like, at least for like my use case for expressing with your hands. Is that Toronto? Hold on. No, that's Detroit. All right, we're going to Detroit next. It seems to be a bit better connection. So I need to build a bridge crossing this. Cool. Now we just gotta connect that in. I don't think that's gonna work. I think it's gotta be this one. Let's build a little bit closer so I can, like, kind of eyeball this a bit better. Yeah, it's that one. Alright, cool. That cost me... Oh, that cost me a lot of money! Well, I mean, I think there's, like, implementations, and there's also, like, kind of like a jankier way to do it, which is you do a mix of 2D and 3D. But I don't want to do like a weird hybrid thing because I feel like that might tax a computer a bit too much. Because like we're definitely at that unfortunate stage in the world where computer part prices are getting extremely high, thanks quote unquote AI for making RAM prices fucking $900 for. Cherish the parts that you have in your computer now because you don't know what you got until it's gone. Wow, it's like actual long distance trains. It's not making a lot of money. This may be a dud. This may be a dud. I may have to try again. Yeah, I may have to try again. I may well indeed have to try again. Please tell me I can buy a car for less than $1 million. Because we're kind of fucked if I can't. Oh. Please tell me I get enough to buy this. Come on. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Alright. Can I take out a loan? No. Okay, so in order for me to be able to do this, I need this train to get to here and me not lose enough money before then. Because if I lose as much money as I made, then I'm not I'm going to have to restart. We may need to focus originally on just intercity transit and then work our way towards long distance. I may be able to get at least the Boston bus thing going. Maybe. We'll see. I think it should be, like, arriving into the station now. Just keep my eye on the money. Come on. Come on. How did... Huh? Okay, I'm making no profit on this train. I'm not making enough profit to actually get over 2 million. All right, we have to restart. Lamau. Let's make this a little bit less Southern Comfort. Oh no, what does that mean? We're gonna start in 2000s. Kind of curious. All right, so Altoona. Let's see if I can recognize, like, some cities. Lawton. That's a building. Oh, Tacoma. All right, I think I know where we're at. There's Cleveland. Oh, the Big Rock. Oh, I love the Big Rock. A bit smaller in scope, but it should work out. All right, so I guess we're going to start with bus transit. We'll start in Cleveland. We'll have basically a bus line over here, over to here. Try to get some consistent travel going. And then once we can actually get like a sizable amount of like things going, we can then focus on all right. I want to kind of upgrade this road infrastructure right here. Cool. That cost me 3 million. Okay, we're still having like that weird thing where I hit the side and I'm doing that, it like cuts back a bit. But I mean, it's not the worst like weird thing you have to like work around. I've seen other games be far more egregious in what you have to fight with. All right, so we're gonna get the bus. We have our Beagle coach. Ha 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 ha. And then which one can deliver mail? I think it is this one. Yeah. Get 2 of these. All right. So now we get out of this menu by right-clicking. We go to high-speed train. Diacella. So we do Cleveland North to Cleveland Center. And then this one's going to be Cleveland Center to Cleveland North. And they're just going to go back and forth. Oh, it would probably help to actually have these set up. There we go. All right, I'm kind of curious to see how this plays out. So let's see. Let's see what happens. As long as I had their like things set up prior to them actually getting there. Whoa, that bus was fucking zooming. Did you see that? Hits the brake. And you know what? That's not a bad placement because look at this. It's a straight shot except when you get to here. And then it's a turn. So, unless there's like a lot of heavy traffic, there should be... Oh, no, it's doing weird routing. No, I failed to take into account a slight turn. Why are they not... There should be passengers. Oh, no, I can't do intercity transit. It has to be long distance. Okay. Well, I guess in that case, we're going to try to improve our infrastructure here. Yeah, we want to improve the infrastructure. This is 103 miles an hour. Okay. Just made a vehicle, like, vanish by me doing that. Oh, by the way, I did want to mention, I saw on GDQ's Blue Sky, they're doing a, What the fuck? I'm not lifting my hand at all. Anyway, they're doing a job opening for their check-in desk. I saw, like, the pay for it. It was, like, $1,250 for the whole week. Just doing, like, check-in. What the fuck is going on? I have a sock. There's a fucking sock on the microphone. It shouldn't be picking that up. Is the sock, like... Okay. I can never win. I can never win. I can't fucking win. Okay. That's the microphone, by the way. Getting picked up. Alright, so where are we gonna... I think we're just gonna have the station right here. Right? Yeah. Put it right there. And what we'll do is we'll take one of the buses currently here. I wonder if I can be sneaky with this. So we'll do Cleveland Center. It makes more sense to do a right click and drag than using the keyboard. I guess this is just like a weird... Like, just a weird quirk of... Okay, I need to get rid of this one. And we're gonna start it here. But yeah, I was gonna say, I guess it's just a weird quirk of the... of just this game coming out in like the mid-2000s. I don't know. Some stuff going on over there. should probably also be taking advantage of, like, facilities like this, but I haven't been able to find, like, oil. There's oil. But it's kind of a long distance to this. Not this. This. Maybe I could do the train going over to this. I don't know. I don't know if I want to even trust that. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I don't trust for a second. Okay. So we need to build, and then I'm just gonna build an expressway. More or less to these two oil refineries. Yeah. Gee, I can't wait to find out that I'm just gonna, like, bankrupt myself by doing this. Gotta get rid of the trees for a second. Is there a way for me to predict? Oh, no, it's 22,000. Oh, that's gonna... It's gonna cost some money. And yet I committed to it anyway. We'll just get rid of that piece. And then I'm not even going to be able to do anything with it because it's going to take a while for it to even get built. I am a bastion of good decisions. Is that the right phrase? A bastion? English language is weird. I mentioned in, like, Pika's chat earlier that, like, English is a weird language. You know? Oh, give me a second. But yeah, English language is such a weird language. Has its roots in, like, Old Dutch. And, uh-oh. I just saw this Kickstart ROM for the Amiga 600 sitting on the table here, and one of the pins was bent. I don't know why I have just sitting here randomly, but all right. Oh no, there's more than one pin bent. One's bent kind of sideways a little. It must have fell at some point. I just never noticed. But yeah, I was talking with Pika about, like, yeah, English language is kind of like based off of Old Dutch. But it's also like a mishmash of other languages as well. There's not like it's kind of like the presumption of, like, the US where it's like a melting pot, right? And weird grammar rules and whatnot. I just need to make sure that you're acutely aware that my grammar is not the best, and attempting to try to correct me is probably going to end in failure because I will just forget grammar rules because there are too many of them. I didn't do good in English in high school. I should just let you know that. Or college. I just scraped by on creative writing with, like, a D. Maybe this is why I don't write fiction. That's a thought. I guess we'll build another train thing. Oh, Austin, Texas. I didn't realize that we were that close. That poor horse. That poor horse is trapped in the big city. Some fascinating music. I guess we'll build it like that. And then I need to improve the roads here to kind of help with the travel. Speed it up a little bit. All right, and I can buy another bus, right? Doesn't cost that much. Yeah, it's 2.5 million. We can buy another bus. Okay, so we're doing travel on the bus from Austin to Salem. And that is one load. And we get going. Now, this route is almost done, so I can start figuring out what I want to do. Which, I mean, is essentially take one and move to the other. Just send as much oil as I can. And there's 2 plants as well. Oh, I never actually considered that. I did that on the outskirts, didn't I? I didn't like actually consider making sure that this station had hold on. I need to get rid of this station and build it a little bit closer over to here. Right? Oh, nope, sorry. If you need to get rid of it, too bad. That's your only option, is to keep it. You live with your bad decisions. Oh, no. Nope, that's not what I want. I want to start on this one and then go over to the other one. Yeah. So do that, and then we go over here to Cleveland to East. I need to move that up. Can I? Nope, I have to get rid of this one. Then do that. Okay, so this is, you must wait until fully loaded. You must wait until fully unloaded. And cool. Oh, I forgot to select the resource, which is oil. No. Need to get oil. Petroleum here. I need to make sure I did this right. This is like one of the weird instances where I've like built a station under the assumption that I am picking up stuff only in one location and I am dropping it off at the other without picking up anything else as well. So I need to make sure that I've actually, like, set this right. Is that a cat? I don't know what that is. What is that, Chad? What is that little creature right there? It's just sitting there. Kibby. All right, here we go. Let's see if it actually picks stuff up. I don't think it picked anything up. It has nothing. Okay, so that means I did not do this right. Hold on. Did I not? No. Yeah, I just didn't do this right. I may have to consult the manual because I think I'm doing the scheduling completely wrong. What's wild is, like, it only gives me 3 slots, and that's not even, like, the full load of the vehicle. Pretty inefficient right there. Get a little bit more. You could just put 1 more there. You just need 1 more. Losing money every time that happens. We're getting a little bit of profit with the bus travel, but can I hit F for finances? No. Statistics. Money. All right, so it looks like we are making a little bit of income, but oh boy, are we in the hole. Another kitty. There's a big cat in comparison to, like, the rest of the world. Oh, is that a fox? That's a fox. And there's a horse. Folks. Hello, CM Prep. Please pick up the patrol. What are you doing? Pick up this shit. Oh, there's nothing given to... Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna do this. Fuck it. Go. Wow. Look at that. Can I make it... Hold on. Can I make it skip? Or is it going to just go all the way before... Oh, no. Hold on. I'm gonna duplicate the schedule. Or maybe I can't. No, I can't. Didn't I buy 2 of these? I did. Okay. I also need to fix this, Huh? Hold on. Wild. Cool. Lock that in. And then this other one. We're just gonna... This just makes it a lot easier for me to just do this. If this is wrong, just keep in mind that... Yes. I would like it to just drop it off and then pick it up over here, but apparently I have to have it set for both of them just to be able to even... Yes. By the way, I'm gonna check Nightbot real quick, and I'm gonna ask someone to run a command. If this is not doing what I'm expecting it to do, then I'm just gonna have to like switch it to something else. Wow, it didn't. It reverted my AGDQ command. All right, hold on. I had an entire command talking about how I was running Rise of the Triad Dark War on Ludicrous Edition at AGDQ coming up in a month-ish. And it reverted it back to the 2025 AGDQ thing. Cool. Cool. So I'm gonna have to fix this command, and I'm gonna ask someone to test the command. How goes transporting giants? We found some weird quirks in the game, but I mean it's working, I guess. We'll find out in a second. Once we have this petroleum hit this factory. Huh? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's a weird quirk, and also this one's going to do the same thing because the order doesn't go into effect until it hits the end. Well, that answers your question, Mr. Quackums. That answers your question. It's a, you can find... Video game. Also, once again, fighting with the fact that I have 3 mice on my desk. 3 mice and 2 keyboards. All right, and then I go to GDQ schedule while I'm waiting for this vehicle to get here to see if I once again somehow messed up. Okay, it looks like my run is still at 1:07 a.m. on the 5th. So I still can't believe I'm following up the new Katamari game. That's wild. Okay, can someone please run the following command for me? !AGDQ. I want to see if it actually says what it's supposed to say. All right, here we go. You little shit! Hold on, do I get rid of these? hold on. I have a silly idea here. Oh, I can actually drop off petroleum here. Cool. Does this not require petroleum? It does. I can't build another station until I'm making a profit on this. That's the problem. Also, thank you for checking the command. It's outputting correctly. I'll have to update the ad break command at some point, and then hopefully it will... Didn't I get rid of this command? I swear I did. Okay, so this is incorrect. Why can't I click the road and bring up the build menu? All right, so this command here is incorrect. The schedule is wrong. Also, that petroleum is just gone. Cool. So it needs to be removed from Salem. Keep it for Cleveland. I have 3 of 0. There's a big surplus right there. New train. Can't do anything with that. All right. Now we're going to see if I can make money off of this. And then I'm going to get rid of these. All right, after this cycle, I think we will be in the correct position to be able to do what we need to do. I guess. Is the whole game transporting oil? No, it's logistics, like transporting various goods, like passengers, mail, and whatnot. It's just I need to find a way of like getting a lot of money because this cost me like 22 million like monies. So I need to find a good way of making the money. It's like Transport Tycoon. Okay, cool. We're making money. We're making money. There is also Industry Giant as well, which is supply chain. Okay. I will mention for the VOD channel, I want to point this out real quick. Since we had a 2-segment doodad where we did SMTF and speedrun request, I'm gonna have to manually go and split the VOD using my local recording and then upload those 2 individual sections. So it will be a bit before last Saturday's stream is up on the VOD channel. I could probably do that right now, considering, you know, I have a Linux machine that I'm just using for chat at the moment. What was the name of that video, like the AVD Mux type thing? I don't for some reason, the bookmark for it is not on my, in my Firefox. I may have saved it on a different browser. Was it Lossless Cut? I think it was. Yeah, it's this. Oh, the Snap Store. Ooh. How about no? Maybe I don't want to use snaps. Do I have a terminal up? I do. Let me keep that always on top. Along with my chat window. Oh, chat window's always on top as well. All right, cool. What is it? Not sudo. Paru. Capital S, lowercase s. I'm just gonna type in lossless, and then I'll get 8,000 results. I'm just looking to see if lossless cut has a. Flawless cut. Is that like a branch off of that? Yeah, it looks like it's a fork of lossless cut. It looks like it takes many of the various UI plans that were in that project's issues section and actually implemented them. All right, I guess I'll try that out since it's also lossless cut. Also, I don't think lossless cut even has an AUR listing. It doesn't. What do you mean I don't have FLAC installed? I've been listening to Flax all day today. What are you talking about? What do you mean I don't have ALAC installed? What? Oh, there's lossless cut. Lossless cut bin. Okay. All right, let me just get this installed. It's going to ask for my password. Yep. Cool. All right, so while that's going on, we're going to check our profit on these vehicles. We've let them run for a little bit just so I can get a rough idea as to how much money I'm going to be making. About 100,000 currently. Also, partway through the year, so. Okay, so can I buy another one of these, or is it too much? It's too much. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this vehicle. We're going to let it finish its current route, and then I'm going to have it go and drop off stuff at this plant, because this also takes petroleum. And it's a lot cheaper than... Is that not built? Huh? Uh-huh, cool. Why can you not build that? Oh, because it costs too much. I can't build it because I don't have the money. So I guess we're going to have to just do this. Also, we have our first intermission of the stream. Probably the only intermission. I don't know yet. No, it's probably the only intermission. Coming up in about 6.5 minutes. You'll get to hear the Christmas variant of the BRB. It's literally just the same music, but with sleigh bells. That's not a joke, by the way. You know what's fascinating? When we cut to the desk in between, like the intro, danger waiting, right? The Christmas variant, I couldn't add an 80 PCM sample to it. It wouldn't let me. It was like too many samples. So I had to go into Fami Tracker because that was what that was written in. Couldn't do it in Furnace because, again, too many samples. And I had to add just a regular, DPCM version of the same sample. So it's going to sound a bit weird if we ever go to the desk for danger waiting. The interchange, as I call it. So keep that in mind. The samples are off and weird because I don't really have a choice. All right, I guess we'll build another bus. Oh, that bus is crawling. Why is that bus crawling? Is it because of this Miata? Yes. Oh, it's taking forever. Oh, it doesn't have any... Oh, no. Oh, no. This has people. Why did the other one not have people? I'm a damn fool. Okay. So we'll see how this works out during the BRB. The intermission is going to be 5 minutes, just so you're aware. Please take the time during these intermissions to get up and like actually go stretch and whatnot. That means you don't actually have to like watch the ad break that's happening because you're out and doing stuff. I'm going to be up and doing stuff. So yeah, definitely take the time. It's not healthy to be sitting here the entire time. So please, 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 please get up and like stretch. These ad breaks are not ad breaks, but these intermissions are not just for my convenience. They're for your convenience as well. Go walk your, like... Go read Flat Stanley. It'll take you just about as much time to, like, read through Flat Stanley as it probably would be to, have an intermission. Actually, how many pages is Flat Stanley? I haven't read Flat Stanley in a while. Whoa, Flat Stanley reference. Ugh. I can't believe that was published in 1964. Wild. Okay, fascinating thing. Okay, fascinating trivia. The Wikipedia article for Flat Stanley doesn't actually mention how many pages the original book has. That's cool. What's the, oh, let's go to Goodreads, shall we? I would like to not go on an Amazon site, but apparently, well, I mean, I'm streaming on one right now, so I don't know what I'm talking about. 96 pages. You could slam through Flat Stanley in 5 minutes, right? Everyone's a speed reader, right? I can somewhat speed read when I'm reading fan fiction online, because of course I read fan fiction. I am able to somewhat speed read through it. I may be bad at writing, but I'm good at reading. That being said, like when it comes to like training materials, it works better for me to have like hands-on experience for things. Is that I thought that was a rabbit. That's not a rabbit. All right, so this thing is making about $250,000 almost a year. We're on November 24th right now, so I'm guessing we'll get about literally $250,000. So I guess we'll have a little bit of, about near 300,000 a year for each of these vehicles. All right, so I'm just gonna set this and then, oh no, wait, I gotta go back. I can't do that yet, I forgot. All right, well, I'm gonna let this sit for a little bit, and while that's going on, holy shit, that's loud. Holy shit, that's loud. Hold on. Why is that so loud? Anyway, we're gonna go take a break. When we come back, we'll have more of this game. I've just now realized that the end screen music is also going to be the same volume. Anyway, I'm gonna go take a break. We'll be back with more of a fine quality live stream from Team Sarah Productions. So join us in a bit, won't you? Timer. Thank you. Okay. Welcome back. We're in potentially the final segment of this Monday to Tuesday morning fine quality live stream. First day and second day of December. This is the last month of the year, obviously, and in about quite literally a month, I will be getting on a train to head to Pittsburgh, PA for Awesome Games Done Quick 2026. And as a reminder, I am doing a little bit of a fundraiser for this because, well, as I found out today, I'm probably not going to be getting the full, all the money for my refund before the trip. In fact, I'm only gonna get a tiny bit before my trip. So yeah, I'm gonna I have to do a fundraiser. I did it originally on the off chance that this might happen, and it looks like the situation has happened. So yeah, I'm doing a fundraiser so that I can not be in a financial bind during the trip, because I was hoping I would get all the refund, and that's not happening. So, yeah, I'm currently doing a fundraiser for that. Any money that is put towards that on the coffee gets you double credit for speedrun requests. So if you do like a $10 donation, I will give you, as a thanks, I will let you pick up the $20 worth for speedrun requests. We have that next stream on the 27th of this month, the last Saturday of the year. So if you would like to, I don't know, make me do 20 runs of wheels, then yeah, there's your option. Just make sure you mention in your donation to the Fine Quality live stream what run you would like me to do, or what runs you would like me to do. And outfits. There's outfit requests, by the way. Exclamation point menu gives you a list of all the options you have for that. And I am going back through and fixing some of them up, so I'm not fully done with that yet. It takes a while. Unity workflow is not the fastest, I'm gonna be honest with you, but it takes a bit. And it also doesn't help that my desk for this is at the other end of the room for my work stuff. Anyway, I'm rambling at the moment. As a reminder for the rest of the week, coming up, we have HDQ practice on Wednesday, we have SMTF on Friday, and then we have, well, we're having Blender stream on Sunday. I'm going to try to fight with it to try to learn it, because if my experiences with Vroid Studio on Sunday are any indication, I need to learn Blender. So there's your at least brief overview of the week, but we need to get back to this stream because we can't get to the next stream until we get done with this stream. So let's get back to more video gaming. Oh god, I have the 3 mouse set up right here. All right, there we go. I don't know where the hell I'm at. Oh, okay, cool. Not the sedan! Oh, that bus is getting to it. Look out! No! Watch, it's gonna get close and it's gonna instantly dead stop. Yeah. If only there was a way that I could, like, have one-way roads. That's, like, one really cool thing about, like, Transport Tycoon. Or maybe it's, like, OpenTTD. But you can have one-way roads. But also in that game, you don't have actual, like, traffic blocking you. It's just the transport vehicle. So I don't know. I think those vehicles are just going way too fast. Oh, we can build that other station now. So I go here and it produces chemicals, and I can take the chemicals to the fertilizer plant. And then that produces fertilizer, and I think there's a farm not too far away from here. The salt mine. Okay. Turn the game back up a little bit. I'm gonna sell these for a bit, just so I have a little bit of extra money. I haven't really used them for anything, so yeah. Just want to build a station. Cool. And since I cannot turn this around, I need to do this. Cool. And the next truck I see coming over here... Well, actually, it's going to be this one. Gonna be this one. And then we'll get rid of this. And then we'll do bop, bop, bop. But I want to wait until it gets a little bit closer. By that, I mean now. And then we'll see how this plays out. This soundtrack is really wild. I don't know if you can actually hear it, but like a fascinating variety of things. You can't? Okay. Again, this is why audio mixing is like impossible for the stream. Because like, okay, how do I describe this? My audio from my microphone, and although you can hear me well, right? Sometimes I can't hear myself because the game is too loud. So I have to turn it down for me to be able to hear myself, because I'm what you're hearing from me is what I'm supposed to be hearing. But what I'm hearing doesn't match what you're hearing. 1-to-1. So I have to turn the game down in order to hear myself. But if I do that, you can't hear the game, but I can hear myself. So I have to turn the game up so you can hear it, but then I can't hear myself. You see where this is going? Hellscape. Also, I don't think I can change the volume unless I'm in... Oh, no. I have to go back to the main menu. I have to go back to the main menu to change the music volume. Cool. That's gonna be the name. That's gonna be the name of the save. Cool. It didn't crash. All right. There, this is as high as I'm going. Is it a little bit more audible right now? A tiny bit. All right, I don't want it too loud because, again, I won't be able to hear myself then. Isn't audio mixing wonderful? I'm never going to be good at it. Is it all the way up in OBS? Well, that's the thing. I have to keep the volume at 10. I don't want to change the audio settings in OBS because I will forget about them. And then we'll have a game that's like obscenely loud. And it will just make everyone deaf. And if there's anyone that's going to go deaf, it's going to be me. Because I listen to Genesis very loud. Oh, I made a boo-boo. Hold on. I made a boo-boo. I made a boo-boo. I need to go up here. It's Cleveland East to Cleveland South. But yeah, just for reference, the audio in OBS, and I have to keep it like this because I can't get every game that I play to be at the same audio level, because some games have the settings weird where like the volume is like quantized. So you can't even like get 50% sometimes. It's like 48 or like 52. I can't keep it consistent. And also, consoles are a thing. The Super Nintendo is a lot quieter than the N64. We had this happen during Magical Tetris, where I had to turn the volume way down. And then I had to turn it up when we went to If. What I probably should be doing is having like one of those little like, not like an amplifier, but like volume control knob things so I can do it there instead of messing with it in OBS. That's probably the best option, but we'll have to see. All right, I want to see if this actually picks stuff up and drops it off. Is it doing it? No. That's why. So I guess we're just gonna have to like manually go through these one at a time just to make sure that things work, and then we can then focus on building other routes and whatnot. I'm gonna move my mouse for the game a little bit closer over to here. And now during the break, I did download, or I forgot I had Lossless Cut already downloaded. I'm gonna go to my FTP. You may hear the game. You may hear the stream audio for a second from the 27th. It's gonna take a bit. Is this the one going to Cleveland South? It is not. Cleveland East, Salem North. Okay, yeah, I see what the problem is. This needs to be down here. So this needs to be Cleveland South. And then... yeah, that'll work. That should work. Yeah, notice it doesn't have the thing now. So, the general gist for scheduling is... you have the station that you're dropping stuff off be empty. And the station that you're picking things up needs to have the actual thing that you're picking up. A little bit, it's a little bit weird to like get a wrap on, but yeah. Okay. So I need to mute this. I don't think I can mute this. Keyboard and mouse shortcuts. Is there a way to mute? Yes, there is. It's M. Cool. And then it's not showing anything in the output. I don't know if I should be worried about that. How long is this video? This is taking a while to load. Oh boy. Wow, that took like a good... oh wait, this is... no, this is the wrong stream. I moved the wrong stream video over. I need to move this one. Now I have to have 3 mice on my desk again. All right, there we go. Oh god, that's 48 gigabytes. Again, I needed a NAS. I needed a NAS setup. I needed a NAS setup like a year ago. And I've just been sitting on my ass trying to like get it set up. I could do it on Wednesday. Not Wednesday, Thursday. I should hopefully have my like okay, so I should also point out the main reason we're in this little bit of a fucking bind that I put myself in is because, recall 2 weeks back, there was an issue with my timesheet. Apparently there was a correction that I was supposed to put on it, but my manager never actually messaged me about it, like on my phone. So I didn't find out about it until the timesheet was locked in. So even if I had any changes made to it, it wouldn't matter because that approval would mean I wouldn't get paid that money until this week. So yeah, there was just like miscommunication across the board. And yeah, as a result, kind of important things I need for the stream, I can't like implement. And I'm having to be very picky about what I spend my money on at the moment. Like food obviously is important, and I'm gonna have to buy food with my money. Oh, is my bank doing maintenance right now? Yeah. That's a number. That is indeed a number. So I don't get paid for like 2 more days, and it's not even going to be like a relief for that because like the money, part of that money was supposed to go towards rent as is. And I had to like, don't worry, I had money to pay for rent. It's just, oh, I'm cutting it. I'm cutting it kind of close. And I haven't been able to save up any fucking money for my trip because I've been having to fucking buy shit because, like something broke or whatnot. It's very frustrating. I need to save up money for my fucking trip that I'm going, to Pittsburgh for because I know for a fact I'm going to have to pay for an incidental for the hotel room. And, Pittsburgh's kind of expensive to, like, buy things in. Luckily, I will have, like, people will be splitting the costs of the room, so at least I'm not eating the... Oh, God. How much is it? Also, I'm not on screen. Hold on. I had to go grab my phone. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Okay. Let's complain about my desk for a moment. So, wow. To break the illusion real quick, the desk that you see on the interchange, I'm not using that at the moment. Because I'm using that for my work desk because I need the space for it. It's also just a pain in the ass to, like, attach monitors to with, like, monitor mounts. And by that, I mean good fucking luck attaching a monitor to it without it, like, on the verge of, like, you have to put, like, stuff on the monitor mount to, like, friction hold it into place. Once again, do not do what I do. I talk about these, like, weird implementations. Fine quality is not, like, a good thing. I know people like to act like, oh, he intentionally likes having his setups all janky and whatnot. No, I don't. Fine quality is a means to an end. You need this thing and you have a limitation, and the option for, like, solving the problem in the easiest way costs a lot of money. What do? You come up with the best next thing for what you have the budget for. And in this case, it's propping it up with stuff and then hoping that that stuff holds. So yeah, that desk is what I'm using for work at the moment, and I have 2 monitor mounts, and I'm hoping that they do not just decide to like bend the table enough that they fall off. Because I have 2 4K monitors plugged into those, or like attached to those. And over here, I have a desk that I bought from Staples at a very decent price, except... Okay, let's talk about that for a minute. So, the first desk that I bought, they gave me the wrong desk, right? So we called them, we rung them up. It's like, hey, you sent me the wrong desk. And they gave me a refund, but they also told me, hey, make sure you have the shipping, thing here, which we'll send to you, and then you leave it outside, and then we'll pick it up, right? Guess what's still sitting in my kitchen? That's right, the table, the desk that they wanted me to return. Because they, one, never sent me the shipping label. Reaching out to them, they never got back to me. And yeah, no one showed up. So I just have, even though I got a refund on it, I just have this fucking desk that's just sitting in my kitchen, like boxed up. I don't know what to do with it. And there's no one around me that needs a desk that is willing to like buy it off me. So I just have a desk just sitting in my kitchen. I have the correct desk right now. I'm sitting at it right now, and I'm playing this game for you on twitch.tv/tbcr_. But like, I could sell the desk so I could have a little bit extra spending money. But no! Apparently I still gotta keep it at my house. Because here's what I want to do. I want to be able to sell that desk that I'm not using. Because what I would like to do with it is I would like to go to like a home improvement shop. Maybe like an Ace. Not Harbor Freight. Anything but Harbor Freight. And buy storage shelving, right? Because I would like to convert my upstairs bedroom, the one I don't sleep in occasionally, because I've been sleeping downstairs because of content creation. I'm tempted to unironically just move my bed downstairs and then just have upstairs as entirely like storage space. Or maybe even move the computer back upstairs. Or move my work stuff upstairs and then I just have a dedicated home office. But that's a bit awkward because of the fact that my shower's upstairs. So it would kind of make sense to have the bathroom up there. Or like the living spaces. But again, if I don't sleep in my bed most nights, then what's the fucking point? Just move the bed downstairs, move the couch upstairs, and then have a dedicated space for like VR, you know? The reason I have stuff downstairs, though, is like for streaming, is because I don't want to wake my neighbor, right? Because noise complaints at my like little suite of like townhomes is kind of high. The fine for it. So I would like to not, wake them up. That's reasonable, right? You want to be considerate. And I know someone might say, well, you're still downstairs yelling sometimes. You may wake them up. But yeah, like there's an entire floor and a wall. Where's chemicals? Is it this? No. It's this one, so we need the hutch. Which I can't buy because I have no money. So I'm going to have to wait a little bit. We could also just make the time go by a little bit faster. Let's do that. I may need to focus on a bus route. So this costs 4.3 million. But if I can get it built, I already have the station that I can use for it. Also, I apologize if this is just me complaining about stuff at the moment. I want to be transparent with you regarding, like, some of the struggles I have with, like, setting the stream up and whatnot. Like, stream-related stuff. So when, you know, there's, like, a slight loss in quality for the stream, you know why that is the case. I feel like transparency with stuff like that goes a long way. Alright, so this is gonna take a while. So I need to, like, start thinking about... Why are these buildings red? I still don't understand why these buildings are red. $36,000. $19,000 for delivering that, but we can essentially... Well, I wouldn't say, like, consider it like a transfer, but... Alright, I gotta move this mouse out of the way so I can load this file open. And then I want to open this 48 gig file, which will take about 7 years to load because it's 48 gigs and also almost 9 hours in length. Alright. We're making decent progress. I mean, it's taking forever, don't get me wrong, but I think my issue is I'm kind of aiming high for a lot of these things in this. What do you mean unsupported file? Okay, so I apparently cannot open the last stream up in lossless cut. It tells me it's not supported despite being the same file format as the last stream. Or the stream before it. Is there like a file limit? Like file size limit? Oh no, killing timed out FF probe. It took too long to load. It took too long to load. It timed out the application. Can I build a slightly smaller vehicle? Hold on. Can I buy a smaller hutch? It's the, oh. They just flipped the numbers. They just flipped the numbers around. Okay. So I think my current plan is I'm just gonna buy the smaller one. And then I just deal with the fact that I'm only doing 2 instead of 3. It's not that far of a distance that I think that's fine. Can I sell the... I may have to sell a bus. I don't want to sell a bus, but I may have to sell a bus. Which bus is... Oh, no, they're both making decent amount of money, though. The bus from Salem to Austin, though, is not making a lot of money, and I can see why. What was it? 6,000 right there. It's getting slowed down by this fucking car. It's making about 11,000 per round trip. No, it made 19,000 right there. I don't know. 18,000. No, that's making money. That's making money. I don't know. What do you think, Chad? You think I should, I mean, it's not making as much money as the other ones. This one's making 30,000. Yeah, 32,000. Kind of on the fence. Maybe I could, instead of doing it from Salem to Austin, maybe I could do it the other way. Or not the other way. Maybe I can prolong it a bit. Go from Cleveland to... All right. Synapses moving. Yes. We'll see how this plays out. Okay. There's the bus. There it goes. It's turning. It does a weird right turn right there. I don't know why it's doing that. I should probably get rid of those two roads. Oh, no, I can't get... Building not possible. Well, I'm not trying to build. I'm trying to tear away. Okay, that was a good idea. That was a really good idea. All right, you know what? That might help out. All right, I'm gonna make a decision. I just need to double check what this... Let's see, schedule overview for these. And the one... We're doing Salem Center to Austin Center. Do I have an extra bus? I don't think I do. Do I? I don't think I do. No, I don't. Alright, I'm gonna make a decision and I'm gonna buy another bus. And it's explicitly for the purpose of I can set up another long distance travel from here to there. I could also see if later on down the road, once I actually have like a bunch of money to put towards it, building a station in, I think, Douglas? No, in Whitehorse here. And then getting more money. But what we're going to do at the moment, just so I can actually get a bit more, is we're going to replicate the same station set up here. So we're going to do Austin Center. Austin Center. And then Cleveland. And I'm only going to start moving this one as soon as I know for a fact that... Okay, that's Salem to Cleveland. Is Salem to Austin? No, that's Salem to Austin. All right, so once this gets about halfway, I'm gonna send this other one out. I'm gonna try to adjust my microphone real quick. I hear the S-ing going on, so I'd like to try to limit the S-ing as much as I can. This small little yellow bus is really causing issues right now. All right, I'm just gonna send this out. It would be nice to, yeah, Ohio to Texas. That's how that works, right? I mean, there is like an actual like Chicago to Texas train. So like intercity travel between like, yeah, like the Midwest and whatnot to the South is not like unheard of. I mean, consider the fact that currently the Floridian does Miami, Florida to Chicago. I know what you're saying, but that's a train, not a bus. Greyhound also still does stuff like that. Of course, you have to ride Greyhound. Oh my goodness, the stream actually loaded. I can't believe it. Alright, I have to like cycle through this real quick to see where the cutoff point is. Oh, my timer. Oh yeah, I forgot my timer didn't. I'm just gonna say that's the cutoff point. Cool. I'm trying to like split the last VOD up at the moment. I don't want it to do. I want it to keep the MOV format. Oh, these are in MP4, but I would like to have it lossless if I can. Cool. I guess I just hit export. Oh. How do I... Okay. Okay, sorry. What's fine? This is fine if I'm like trying to like finagle with the video cutting thing right now, because we are trying to save up some money real quick. We are in the waiting game, you know, and that's kind of a thing that happens when you're playing simulation management games or management simulation games, is you gotta wait a little bit because you gotta wait for funds to come in. I will say I think we're raising up money a little bit faster now since we have a very decent long-distance bus route. Like, here it is. No, that's going from Austin. No, that is right. So from Austin to Cleveland, or from Cleveland to Austin, when we have them show up, it will be... $49,520, which is not bad. It's not bad. Not bad at all. So I think in just a bit we might be able to work on that. Right now, though, we need to focus on getting enough money to actually buy a vehicle that will let us move these chemicals to the fertilizer plant, and then once we have done that, we can then focus on other things. Hot damn, I get one additional chemical. Can you believe it? Moving up on the world. Moving up. All right. I'm going to speed it up a little bit. I've been trying to not do that, but we need to get money. Yeah, look, we're getting a decent bit of money. Well, we'll get more money in a bit. And I got to figure out where to put fertilizer. I don't know where to take fertilizer. Unless I just take that to the city. Okay. I guess we will be building our vehicle now. All right, so we buy this. Just get it out of the way. And then we can come here. Or go here. We can get this. So we need to put the drop-off point first. So this will be this. And then this. And we can take the chemicals, add it there. All right. And that should work. Oh, it's articulated. Neat, it's articulated. Whoa! Speaking of articulated, you've seen that image online of like the articulated buses. There's like 4 articulated buses around a roundabout, and they've somehow got themselves into a situation where they cannot move. I saw on, was it OpenTTD or the Transport Tycoon subreddit, where someone had that situation happen to them with their train lines. I thought that was pretty interesting. Ooh. Okay, that yawn's probably warranted. It is 3 a.m. All right, so how much we making on this, fam? I have 2 chemicals. 2 whole vials. No flasks. Just vials. There it is. Look, that bird's like half the size of the... Is like the full size of like one of the... Oh, boy. All right, how much we making? That's a decent chunk of change. How much has been moved so far? Only 3. I think that tells me that we can build another one of those and get some more stuff going. If we go to the oil here... Yeah, we have a lot more opportunities for money making over here. I would like to, for the moment, though, build some more roads. Do I really only have enough to build that much? Wild. And with that in mind, ad break coming up in about 6.5 minutes. I don't know if it's the actual last ad break, but we have an ad break coming up in just a bit. Shift enter. Okay, Mayfrenthia, you're gonna need to like walk me through lossless cut. I don't know if you're still watching at the moment. I have no user list, by the way, so like if you're watching, I don't know. I cannot split them into segments. It is when I go to export, it is doing everything at once. Yeah, it is just outputting everything at once. Did I set my segments up? I have the first 6 3/4 hours for speedrun requests, and then I have... Oh, no, I have markers. I don't think those are segments. No, those are not segments. All right, hold on. No, that's... Add segment. Oh, the finger things set up segments. Ah, okay. I guess this is right. I don't know if this is everything, though. Hold on. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Start that there. 640. Hold on. I have to like temporarily mute the game audio so I can actually tell if this is starting at the right point. I need a larger desk. All right, muting game audio for a moment. Give me a second. Oh no, wait. I don't have to mute game audio. What the fuck am I doing? I need to mute this. Oh, it didn't mute it. Cool. Or did it mute it? It didn't mute it. Okay, cool. That ends segment right there. And then start segment 2, and then that goes to the end. Cool. And then I guess this will go to my FTP drive because... Yeah. Alright, so this will probably be done by the time I go to bed. No, it will probably be done by the time I wake up in the morning. It's going very slowly. Your internet is fucked. I mean, that's most of the US, but I understand. Commentary on US infrastructure. Alright, I'm gonna have to, once again, speed it up. So I can actually afford to build another one. I'm probably not doing good pacing at all for this. We're already in 2011. Alright, getting closer. Uh-oh, I can't buy the smaller trucks anymore. I'm forced to buy this one. Cool. I love the game making it harder on me. I mean, in a way... Ooh, that is not worth the one extra. Yeah, for 900,000 more, you can get one additional thing. Alright. Locking it in. Cool. Your PC is trying to download a game. Are you on, like, broadband? Or, like, DSL? Well, if you're on DSL, you good luck watching a stream on that. I've tried watching streams on DSL. It's not fun. All right. The lag is unbearable. I mean, again, understandable. Oh my god. Okay, let's talk about my situation here with this desk. So if I put the mouse to the stream PC on the table, it either bumps the mouse that is for my game machine or it bumps the mouse for the XP machine. And then the camera does, whoa! And what's compounding this is I have a gigantic PVM. I don't know if you've ever seen a Sony PVM in person, but these are pretty large. I have 2 stream decks. I have like space behind where my keyboard for the stream machine is, which is where consoles normally sit. I have my audio interface, which is basically glued to the desk with gecko tape. The monitor that is propped up with it because it's too top heavy. It'll try like some key light stuff. I have a VCR because sometimes I watch VHSs, right? I like watching tapes. This desk is smaller than the IKEA table that it replaced. And also, I think it's lower to the ground than that one, so maybe I should, like, fix that. That's a thought. I'm waiting for a bus replacement. It might be a bit. Gotta fix my microphone real quick. There we go. That works out a bit better. The microphone's also like a little bit hard to like have a good setup for because it's on a boom arm, right? And the boom arm needs to be able to not block my vision too much. I can't have it above me because of a fun little thing called the 4K monitor. I'd like to be able to see that unobstructed. I mean, one option is I could just have the microphone like stand behind me, and then it just has the microphone like floating above me. But again, that might block my vision of the 4K monitor because I do use this for like this game machine is my editing rig as well, right? So when I'm done editing content for the day, which I'll be spending tomorrow working on that a bit, and Thursday. Those are my 2 big editing days. And then whatever day I don't do a stream on for the weekend, I also use that for editing stuff and trying to get stuff set up for, you know, next week. Except for Sundays. I work on stream schedules specifically on Sunday at this point. Because Monday is the next stream day, like the first day of the stream week. Stream weeks are Monday through Sunday, just so you're aware. It just works out a lot better because that's the first day. Because I always say it's the start of the week. Alright, I want to see if I can replace this at some point. It's definitely not making back its money. I'm gonna let it drop this off, and then I'm gonna see if I can replace it. I think the goal might be I need to just replace these with higher tier things. But that's gonna be a bit. I could see me doing another stream with this game. There's definitely like weird things you have to keep in mind with like the controls. All right, return the vehicle to depot. Can I just sell it now? No, I have to wait till it's done. So it's got to get to here before I can sell it. And then it looks like it's going to cost me about, yeah, 4.3 million. And I don't know how much I'm going to get back for selling it. There it is. All right. So at the time of me selling this, we're at 1.8 million. Oh no, I have to let it deliver one more time. Okay. I mean, also Matrix, can you just like pause the download, or do you need the download to also like download now? Were you like trying to want to play the game like tonight? If it's making your internet like unusable, you could just like either just not watch this or like pause the game download. Either or. Like, it's not gonna hurt my feelings if you're not watching. Like, it's your internet, so like you need to optimize it to the best of like for your needs. Okay, that's not disappearing. Oh, that's why. I didn't lock it in. Yeah, I didn't lock it in. Okay. Here we go. We should see it like blink out of existence now. Yep. Cool. I think we literally got the full price of it back. Wild if true. Okay, so again, the workflow is you pick the station that you're wanting to drop stuff off at. If you're just doing a simple, like, to and fro. And then you take the station that you're wanting to pick stuff up at. And doing that. So this was... Cool. So now we have 2 of these. And that should help increase workload. All right, and then we're gonna see if we can replace this with a better tier oil tanker. So this one, this oil vehicle right here, this one right here should disappear at some point. And we're gonna have to sit here. You know what? Okay, we'll have to hold off on that one. Okay. So I guess we're gonna have to... Okay, it's gone. So we're taking this. We're at 1.2 million. Chat. I got nothing from that. No value. Nothing. I essentially just donated a truck for free. Wild. Thanks for the free truck. Let me make sure I didn't just go back into, Well, I guess we're gonna have to raise money up now. And I need 5 million. 5.5 million monies. And we have to literally do this at like, okay, you know what? You know what? I just thought about this. Bus line. Because I can buy another bus. I know that for a fact. Cool. It's fine. Industry's always in flux. You have highs and you have lows. It's fine. Just what you do, what decisions you make with it. All right, so this one's going to be Cleveland North and then Austin. And then once we have a little bit more money coming in, we will, casting house. Oh, copper sheets. Neat. Got some high, skyscrapers right there. Copper mine. Yeah. That'd be pretty good to, like, deliver over to here. Got some coffee beans. Isn't there a coffee, like, roasting house not nearby? Yeah, right. No, not there. Right there. So where's that Cleveland North? Right here. Good news, that VOD is halfway done being split. Although it has been stuck on 46% for like the last little bit. Also 69 nice percent load. A brickyard. Neat. Alright, let's see it arrive. See, if this was like a modern day America, all this would be speedways and people would just be like careening down the road. There would be no sidewalks. People will be going 55 and a 25. That literally happened last week, by the way. Not me doing that. I saw someone going 55 toward 25. I hate driving so much. Both me having to drive in traffic and then having to deal with people in traffic that do not know how to drive. I wish I lived in a city that actually had decent transit options. That's all I will say. What? You gonna move? Huh? Oh, okay. You love to drive, just don't like other drivers. I don't even like driving, to be honest. I only do it because I have to. Like, you know how like a lot of people put like a lot of pride into their vehicles, being like, yeah, they pamper it, have it give like regular car washes and whatnot. I view my car as a utility. I don't view it as like a thing that I like just, take a stroll down the road on the weekend. Like, I only drive my car when I have to, not when I want to. If I had the option, I would take public transit, but again, considering the number of automotive like dealers in my area and Duke University being a thing. By the way, as a reminder, Duke University is one of the reasons why we do not have light rail transit in the Research Triangle, and we're instead doing bus rapid transit. Now, we'll state, when you have BRT like implementations in place, you can later upgrade that to light rail transit because you already have like the dedicated lanes and whatnot. But I will also need to stress that I don't even think they've actually broken ground on the BRT in my area yet. Like, I think the first thing was supposed to be where in Raleigh it's supposed to be in what? New Bern Avenue, which is not that far away from downtown. Okay, I see a thing from 4 months ago in our triangle. Okay, in Indie Week magazine, which is a free magazine in the area, there's thrift stores that have like issues of it, and I always pick up one every once in a while. But yeah, it looks like as of July of this year, the work for this is apparently started already this fall, allegedly. Reifenberg, North Carolina LLC expected to begin work this fall. City plans to open bids for 2 remaining phases later this year. I will post the article if you would like to read this. I'm also going to post it in the transit channel on the Discord. If you're not in the Discord and you would like to talk about this article a bit more in depth, I don't know if you would or not, but if you would like to talk about this a little bit more in depth, yeah, make sure you join the Discord, because we have a bunch of other channels where we talk about stuff as well. My big stomping grounds is the Tech Talk channel and Megami Tensei, but Tech Talk also. It's good to talk about technology because I work in a technology field. And I think technology is neat, except when it isn't. Huh. There's a thread on our Linux with this person talking about how, like, KDE Plasma is X11 is the only desktop environment that doesn't force kernel-level system-wide touchscreen gestures. That's not true. That's just you haven't configured it right. This person also relies on AI for a majority of Linux questions. I need to pick up content creation, because if that's happening, I do feel like my job is in danger. For context, real talk here. I do Linux technical support for a living, right? Threads like that make me worry about my job. I don't use that shit. I want to actually know what the answer is. I don't want a computer to guess the answer. I want to know the answer. So I'm going to look up the answer through research, because that is more reliable than a computer guessing and then being wrong and then me still having to look it up. So yeah. I'm worried about my job security at that point. Also, hello, DBZ. I hope you're doing well. I wasn't, like, ignoring you. I just wanted to kind of get my rant out of the way a bit ago, but I do hope you're having a good morning. At 3:35, oh boy. Also, hello, K-Price, as well. But yeah, speaking of content creation, as a reminder, I am trying to pick up the number of videos that I publish a year on YouTube. I normally only publish one a year, but I've actually published more than that this year, if you could believe it. In fact, there's a video coming out this Thursday. 2 videos are actually planned for this year. Or not this year, for this month. We have a video on a $1 game on Steam called Christmas Time 2019, and then one on a $5 game called Santa's Vacation. Fun fact, Santa's Vacation is coming out second because I recorded 3 hours of footage for it. But if you would like, if you're interested in watching Christmas Time 2019, yeah, they'll get published on Thursday. Probably at 10 a.m. But if you would like to watch that video a bit earlier, and you're a supporter of the Fine Quality live stream, make sure you check the early access channel for that. And there's a bonus video for that particular game, which is in the bonus vids channel on the Discord as well, if you're on the supporter lounge. Hello, Prism. Everyone's here. You might want to try this game. It is, well, you can buy a new in-box copy on, like, eBay and whatnot for like $8 K price. Well, $8 US. If you're wanting to play it on more recent systems, I would recommend playing it on a one monitor, like a system with just one monitor, because it is a... Well, the thing is, I do try to, if it's a decently priced thing, if it's not absurdly expensive, I do tend to try to, like, recommend trying to buy it and support developers, because the game industry is fucked. And any money that could help, like, a game developer that has, you know, spent time, like, publishers is a different story. Some publishers I hate with a passion, but, like, if it's like an indie dev or whatnot, I would like people to try to support indie developers if at all possible. Like, if you want to do that option with the Internet Archive, you're free to do that. I can't stop you from doing that, but personally, I would like to try to support devs. I'm not gonna, like, judge you for doing that option, because, like, times are tough. If you feel like you need to do it, go do it. I can't stop you from doing it. And in the end, we all need kind of distractions from the hellscape that is modern day. So, like, again, not gonna judge you for doing stuff like that. You can get it on GOG, I will say that, and it usually is on sale. I bought mine for like $1. I think GOG's Black Friday sale is still going on right now, or their Cyber Monday sale. But if you can also just get a physical copy of a game, right? If you can get a physical copy of a game where you don't have to deal with, like, you know, having to download it. It's nice to have physical copies of games, even though they do take up space. That's also something I would normally recommend, because physical media, I think, nowadays is more important than ever, because we have a bunch of companies wanting to tell you, no, you're going to download this, and you will... and we will inevitably pull it, and then you will have to buy a new game or buy it entirely new again on another service. And that, I don't think that's a great thing. GOG is nice in the fact that you have DRM-free downloads, but inevitably they will also have to pull games off their storefront. So again, if you're able to buy a physical copy for cheap, I would say that's probably good to do. Again, and I think that'll work out better in the long run, because if you lose a download of a game that you bought off a storefront or got through other means, then you don't have to re-download it. You have the game. With that said, I will note that Transport Giant right now is 75% off on Good Old Games. So if you would like to buy it, that is the cheapest option. It actually I think it is actually cheaper to get it on Good Old Games than it is on Steam. I think it's $10 on Steam. So yeah, if you would like to buy the game on Good Old Games, then you're gonna be getting a better deal. Well, on Good Old Games regardless. But again, play it on a one monitor system. The controls are a bit weird, and how you schedule things out is very particular. And there's a bit less options for, like, building train lines and whatnot. You can't do, like, diagonal stuff. It has to be in a isometric grid. But other than that, pretty little interesting game. A lot more industries to choose from. Cold storage, crane, mail, repair. I should probably add a repair thing here, shouldn't I? Oh, it's gonna cost 1.8 million. All right, I'm gonna need to wait for that, but yeah. Definitely remember, I am definitely in the mindset of making sure that if you need to buy a game, I want to make sure you get a good deal on it. Because that, I think, also in this day and age, we need good deals. Because a lot of corporations are just giving you a lot of bad deals. And yeah, get a good deal. I am 100% on the side of consumer protection and just advocating for consumers' rights when it comes to stuff. I think nowadays that the consumer is just being stepped on by companies because they think they can get away with a bunch of shit, and the consumers have to just sit there and take it. I don't think that's right. So if I can find good options for things and at good prices, I will definitely shout those out and recommend them. And well, it's because the laws are set up to basically allow them to just trample over people. There has to be like a big reform up in like the government in order to do that, and I don't think that's ever going to happen anytime soon in this country, at least, because again, lobbying is a thing. As long as lobbying is a thing, it's gonna be very hard to change stuff. Because all it takes is the right amount of money to just convince a politician to just vote in favor of the corporations. By the way, I just need to stress, this is that little caveat in the talking about political stuff on stream, because if you know me, you know where I stand on a lot of stuff, but I want to make sure that because, you know, a lot of the stuff I do on stream is very tech and consumer, like, industry stuff. I want to make sure that we have to talk about that stuff, and that does involve having to bring up political stuff. But let me just make sure that it's perfectly clear. If you're a very shitty person and you're thinking about coming in here and talking about very shitty, malicious things and being derogatory against people, fuck off. And also trans rights. 100% trans rights. Someone asked me that in an AMA on Reddit. And I don't know if they were expecting that to be like a fucking gotcha or something, but like, again, 100% trans rights. You have a problem with that? Fuck off. There's no need for people to be fucking shitty to other people just because, oh, they're different than you. Like, fuck off, sincerely. If you're gonna be a miserable person like that, just go sit in a miserable little hole and just wither away. Because, like, that's all you're just gonna be, is just miserable. I don't know why people want to be miserable all the fucking time and take that misery and just afflict it upon other people. Like, it doesn't make you look like... You're not a good person for doing that. Just let people fucking live their lives. We only have like a certain number of years on this fucking rock. Like, do you really want to like waste your fucking years just antagonizing people? What are you, a loser? Because that sounds like something losers do, which is just waste their fucking time. Like, I look at the news on a day-to-day basis. I mean, it's kind of hard not to. And being ignorant and not following up on the news, I think, is even worse because, you know, you're just turning a blind eye to just the hellscape that is going on. That's why it's called a hellscape, you know. I don't call it that just because it's my own personal opinion. I do think we're truly in a hellscape at the moment, and it's genuinely frustrating. Or as David Lynch would put it, it's such a sadness. I've been just sitting here just watching these like trucks go by, but I don't have money to buy anything. I need to upgrade these tankers. And it's really hard to do that when I don't have the money. And you know what the other thing is, like, I've actually unironically like thought about like moving. It's like somewhere where, you know, it's less of a hellscape, because as a reminder, I live in North Carolina. I think I've mentioned this constantly, and not a lot of fun stuff going on. Oh, the monorail. Everyone's going to the monorail. But yeah, like, I've always just thought about, like, it would be, what if it would be worth, like, moving to maybe, like, another state or something, or maybe, like, even another country at this point. But then I realized, like, the hellscape is kind of just spreading everywhere. Slower in some areas, but, like, it's I do hope for a better future, you know? But I feel like it's gonna get worse before it gets better. God, this got really sobering very quick, didn't it? I'm not trying to be, like, bleak at the moment. It's just like, yeah, the realization is just, like, hit me. The trunk honking is good comedic relief. I will admit that. I mean, it is coming. The Venga bus is coming. Bauxite mine? Holy shit. Oh no, the Space Museum is gone. Where else am I gonna look at a facsimile of a spacecraft? I think what's making this harder is these are not going down in price. Yeah, these are not going down in price. This is making this a lot harder. But yeah, if this is your first stream, hi, welcome to a fine quality live stream. Stuff like this happens a lot, where we have, like, really funny stuff happening in the background, but having very sobering conversations in the foreground sometimes. Sometimes it's silly too, but, like, I definitely try to keep it real, you know. I don't want to put off, like, a fakeness on stream. I cannot fake being like fake happiness. Like, I want to give it to you how it is. If I'm having a bad day, I'm having a bad day. I'm not gonna fake having a good day, because that just comes across as very plasticky and, you know, fake. You're getting unadulterated TBCR. None of that diluted shit. Yeah, like, what's the phrase they always use? Like, In terms of like the industry, fake it till you make it. Like, I don't want to fake it. Like, if it's more of an uphill climb, I'd rather take that uphill climb, you know? Yeah, it makes it harder for me to actually be able to... Wait, is this not... Hold on. No, it dropped it off. That was weird. But yeah, I feel like that's... I also agree that's a good quality for friends to have. Is that they don't fake it, you know? They're real with you as you are with them. The music stopping and there just being long stretches of silence is also really funny. along with the cuckoo bird in the background just going off. Oh, the export's done. Cool. I'll have to review that once I'm done with the stream. Okay, so we're at 4.2 million. We do have... I think I'm gonna let the next ad break happen, just so I can just try to at least get a little bit more progress made in this game. But we're not gonna go past 4.5 hours, so we will be stopping before 4:30 or 4:45. I need a little bit of sleep, you know, even though I had 2 hours of rest. I do need a little bit more. A little bit more sleep. Just a tiny little bit more. Teeny. I'm just listening to the music for the game and they just say, "Fill my desire." I'm debating on whether or not I should just go take a shower before I go lay down. Like, don't wrap up, right? The heat's on downstairs. Maybe have a light blanket. But, like, take a shower before I go to bed. That way, later in the morning, in the afternoon, I can go get a sub. Oh, no, I have sandwich bread. Maybe I should just have sandwich bread. I do have to get more sandwich bread at some point, but... I've not been having sandwiches as a reason. Like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. I think it's just because I've been having those so much that I want to take like a little bit of a break. You know? I don't want to have it too much because I don't want to develop like an actual allergy to peanuts. My sister has that allergy to a more severe degree. But I would also, and I have a very, 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 very slight, there's like a specific nut that my throat gets like a bit scratchy, and I would like to have that not get developed. And the human body, weird. You have too much of something and you can develop an allergy to it. Or if you don't have it enough, you can develop an allergy for it. Again, the human body is very weird. You recognize the sample. Oh, it's sampled in Beat Mania. That's like the woo noise from It Takes Two being sampled in Magical Tetris. It's also sampled in Action 52. Yeah, I'm feeling the Pepsi in my mouth. I can't wait to see what segments of the stream get muted. Yeah. What? Flip it. Flip it. It's yeah and wow. It's a good sample. I don't do a lot of samples in my own music. One of the Dungeons tracks, I will point out, Gam 3, because I call the test music Gam. Except for Gam 6, which is Are We Really Prisoners of the Fort? Because that's a pastiche of Fangana Perfortet test music. Yes, I have test music that's a parody of Fort Boyard music. Go figure. But Gam 3 has a Depeche Mode sample in the background. Well, actually, no, I wouldn't even say it's in the background. It's like a core aspect of the entire track, but it's so unrecognizable because it's at such a low pitch. And I think that's really, and for authorized use only, is entirely, like, that has a sample. It's the big, like, noise in the background. That's a sample. I forgot what it was. I have to go double check my file. We can buy another item in a bit, if you can believe it. I'm just waiting for this to get to 5.7 million. Right? 5.7 million? 5.5 million. Oh, it's gone down no, it hasn't gone down a little bit. We can carry 4 oil. Wow. Come on. Give me the money. That ball in the back of this hat's taking a while to fall. Yeah. You probably didn't even notice that the little poofy ball in the back moves. It's because I barely move. Alright, we got a vehicle. Let's go. Oh no, the trash dump doesn't have demand. Where are people throwing their trash at now? I'm sorry, is that a second power plant right next to the... It's the Krusty Krab too. Unless it's just the same one. All right, so we're gonna see how much money we make off this truck. Oh my god, it's already there. It's hauling ass. 64 miles an hour, baby. It's a 7. There's gonna be another one close by. I've unironically seen like two 7-Elevens and two Starbucks, like literally right next to each other. I think it's in Chicago. I saw that. Two 7-Elevens within sight of each other. I haven't been to 7-Eleven in my area. We have a few in my area. I just haven't gone to them. They're not like super nearby. I have to drive like, I think, 10 minutes to get to the closest 7-Eleven. There's also Speedways in my area, and those are owned by 7 & I Holdings, so you can get your big gulp there. Yeah, 7-Eleven has owned them since 2021. I'm trying to think of like companies that started out as like American companies and then like over time turned into Japanese companies. And like there's two examples that I can think of. One is 7-Eleven through 7 & I Holdings, and then the other one is Sega, which started out as a American company in Honolulu. At one point was owned by Gulf Western, so like Paramount and Sega were both owned by the same company at one point. And then, yeah, at some point, Sega turned from an American company to a Japanese company. Because Sega started out doing slot machines, amusement machines for, like, military bases. Hence their name, Service Games. I mean, that's also standard games as well. But Service Games makes a lot more sense because it's Sega. Alright, so how much have we been making so far on this, I think I've heard that about Taito. Yeah. Taitung in Shanghai. Founded by a Jewish Ukrainian businessman who fled from the Soviet Union. Died in 1984. Died during a business trip. Apparently his son became the chairman of Taito. I don't know if they are still currently the Abraham Kogan. I don't know if they're still like involved or not. The son apparently lives in Monaco. Their daughter lives in Southern California and was... Oh. Was married to Richard Edlund, who did... was a visual effects supervisor. Or was she a special effects supervisor? I should point out, Richard Edlund, if you're not aware, was one of the founders of ILM, Industrial Lights and Magic. Or, sorry, Industrial Light and Magic. There's no plural to that. He did visual effects for Star Wars. And the first Indiana Jones movie. It's a small world, isn't it? I think he also did, like, special effects for Ghostbusters as well. Yes. I have some more amazing trivia. Holy shit. He did the opening titles to The Creeping Terror. Amazing. Quite literally a small world. Small fucking world. Oh boy. By the way, Boss Film Studios also made a bunch of games. They made Spider the video game, which I actually had a copy of, but it never worked. Stunt Racer 64 and World Driver Championship for the N64. Cool. Wow, it really is small world. Like, you start with the founder of Taito, and then you get to... You can do a literal line to the founder of Taito to... this website. There's a connection. Because, yeah, the daughter of the founder of Taito married one of the founders of ILM, who founded a studio, Boss Film Studios, that had a video game development studio, Boss Game Studios, which had Barry Leitch, who did music on Impossible, which is one of the Monty Mole games. That was developed by Core Design, who you know made Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider is now apparently being published by Amazon, who owns this site that you're watching this stream on. Cool. All right, so I guess we're gonna see if we can get one more of these tankers bought and then sell off the other ones. We have ad break coming up in about 9 seconds, so please keep that in mind. We'll probably go for about another 20 minutes. And then I gotta go to fucking bed. After today, we'll be back on Wednesday. Good days coming for the farmers. What's good for one man may be death for the other. That's so true. These subsidies don't matter because I have to run the game in ×8 speed to make any considerable progress. Oh, we were talking about consumer rights earlier. Let me point out this fun thing. Apparently, Netflix is killing casting from phones. So if you're at a hotel that has a ability to cast things onto your television, like from your phone to the television, good luck doing that with Netflix anymore. I'm so glad I don't use Netflix. Or Spotify. I don't use Crunchyroll or anything. Like, unironically, most of my content watching is on YouTube, which I'm not paying for premium. Fuck YouTube premium. And Twitch. And if I'm gonna like spend any money on Twitch, I'm gonna be doing subs to people. I'm not doing Twitch Turbo. I think that's less. I think Twitch Turbo hurts streamers a lot more than a sub. I think if you're going to support a streamer, either you do it directly through like you know, direct what's the word? Patreon like things, either it be Patreon or like Coffee, or the next thing, which is doing subs to them. So if I'm going to like pay anything on Twitch, I want to pay the streamer directly if I can. Because again, content creation is hard. It's definitely a hard line of work. I've seen like countless people on YouTube like talk about like how hard it is to do content creation. Not from like a video like creation standpoint, but more on just the getting by type of standpoint. Because your ability to make money, at least directly on the sites that you're publishing the content on, is affected by if the creators of said websites want to further impose restrictions on what you know, move the goalposts in terms of how to do that. So again, I think yeah, it's a fun thing, and I'm trying to get into that at the moment. Because I think I still think that's a better, like, more stable thing than working in the IT industry at the moment, going to be honest with you. I don't think Netflix will ever get the message. It's like Microsoft, right? Like, the writing is on the wall that the direction they're trying to move Windows and their company towards is not what consumers want, and they're doing it anyway. But in terms of Microsoft, I think it's a, what are you going to do? Move to Linux type of thing? To which my response to that question was, yes. And anyone out there that may be thinking, Linux is too hard to move over to. No, it's not. There's definitely distributions out there that can fit your use case. You just haven't found it yet. There are easy to use, like, I don't want to use the phrase Babby's first Linux, but like there are definitely more general layman friendly distributions out there. Just as there are distributions for Linux out there that are for people that like to get their roll their sleeves up and get down into the dirt in terms of like, you know, customizing and, you know, troubleshooting things if they want to do stuff like that. Maybe even want to use like a tiling window manager, no actual like GUI stuff. It's just Windows in a thing. Speaking of Vim, I use Vim sometimes. I had to use the Emacs for work because my job supports Emacs, so I kind of have to know how to use Emacs a little bit, and Nano. But I've moved more towards Micro as of recent. It's just a lot more faster use case for things because it uses like your general like notepad type of like command stuff. So like Control A to select all, Control C to copy, Control X to cut, Control V to paste, Control S to save, and Control Q to quit. It's none of the weird stuff like with Emacs where it's like, what is it? Control X C. No, it's Control C X. That shows you how confusing it is. And then for Vim, it's what? :Q or :Q exclamation point in certain instances. And Nano, don't get me started with Nano's like weird keyboard stuff. Like Control X to exit. Not Control XC, just Control X. Yeah, if you do summon it wrong, you summon a demon. I think Micro, if you want to use like a terminal text editor, I think, and you don't want to have to like, you just want a straightforward editor. You don't want any like extensibility to it. You just want to edit a document, save it, and get on with your fucking day. Micro, I think, is the way to go. Nano is a close second because, again, as me Frenthia pointed out, it's the most sense out of the three. Now, if you want extensibility, sure, go with Emacs and Vim. If you like having a text editor that's basically an operating system in of itself, yeah, go with Emacs. All right, so we're at 2 million. I'm gonna have to speed this up. Let's check my finances while we're going at this. Okay, so we're still at a deficit. But we have been making about $1 million a year when I'm not spending stuff. But we still haven't turned to profit overall. We're still a bit below on that. I think with this game, I might take about 2 weeks. I want to do another game next week. I might do LibreQuake again. See if we can test with Quake Spasm. See if that doesn't cause my desktop to crash when I exit the game. I'll have to test it out. I might test it out tomorrow. We'll have to see. I also need to get to recording another video at some point. I was supposed to do it on Sunday, but I was very most of the day. And also fighting in Vroid. Oh yeah, if you weren't here earlier, I'm making an Aleph outfit in Vroid Studio based off the PS1 version from SMT2 for the PS1. And the visor is the most frustrating part about it. I think the actual like suit itself is going to be okay. It's just that fucking visor and the gloves. Little white knuckles on the gloves on this hand. But that frustration is also why we're doing Blender on Sunday, so. Because I don't know, like, the mindset is that I can just learn to model and then I can just make my own assets, like the clothing for games, because we're still in that state where I do not have an outfit for Majin Tensei 2, nor for Another Bible. I think Another Bible most of the outfit might be doable in Vroid, except for maybe the bandana and the little arm guard that Cassio wears on this arm. It's not a comp. Kinda looks like a comp, but it's not a comp. So I have to like look into that and see if that's doable. I was hoping to commission someone for it, but I haven't had the money to really do that, and I can't really do that before GDQ because I need all the money that I can for outside of like purchases that are absolutely necessary for the stream, like hard drives for a NAS, before prices of that go up too much. I need to get those sooner than later because, yeah, it looks like RAM and hard drives are going to go up in price considerably. So, yeah, top tip for you people right now. If you need a hard drive and you've been thinking about getting a new hard drive, get it now. Don't wait. I have to wait because I don't have the money to do it at the moment. But, like, if you have the money and you need a hard drive, get it now. Don't hold off. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. If you have the money to do it, then definitely do it because it's Fuck AI so much. And if anyone from my work is watching at the moment, hi! I'm gonna be honest, personal opinion, not saying this as an employee of my job. I don't like the direction my work's going with stuff like that. Personal opinion. That's also why I'm of the opinion when that bubble bursts, I need to have a backup plan. Because I don't like that stuff, and I would like to not have to interact with it for my day-to-day job. I don't think it even would help me with my day-to-day job as much as they would like you to believe. Because we have people with real issues and very complex setups, and I don't think a computer is going to be able to figure that out by guessing. You need to actually know what you're talking about. That's the whole point of getting a certification. Is you have not only the book smarts, but the hands-on experience to be able to say, this is your problem. Here's how you fix it. Or if you don't know how to fix it immediately, either you can find someone that knows what they're talking about and knows how to fix it, or you're able to fix it yourself. Have I considered? People expensive. Oh well, pay them. Any business that thinks they can get away with just not having to pay people and just taking options that inevitably makes their business even worse. They're just bad at making business decisions. I'm gonna be honest with you. Pay your fucking employees a decent wage. Minimum wage hasn't gone up in the US. Like, federal minimum wage hasn't gone up in, like, what, 2 fucking decades? And things are getting more expensive. Pay your fucking employees a good wage. This isn't even like a controversial thing. And if it's a controversial thing, maybe you're a bad person. Ah, yes, the company store. The company store. Which is also funny when the company store is also the store you're working for. All right, I have a lot of money. We need to buy stuff now. All right, so this tanker is getting swapped out. Lock that in. Matrix, I'm going to say this. If you can find a Costco near you, Costco seems to treat their employees a hell of a lot better. And you probably enjoy it a lot more than Walmart. Walmart has their, like, weird point system, and I've literally had a friend lose a job at Walmart because they were told to go to the doctor, and then they fired them for going to the doctor when they were told by the I feel that's entrapment. When your work tells you you need to go do something, and then they retaliate for you doing the thing they told you to do. I feel like that's entrapment. So yeah, if there's a Costco near you, see if they have anything open. You get paid way more, not as much hours as like Walmart, but you get, like, they offset it with like how much you get paid per hour. Like in my area, right? Like let's look at the Costco wage. We'll check Indeed. The average estimated pay per hour at a Costco in the Research Triangle Park is almost $23 an hour. This is per Indeed, by the way. That's for Stalker. $22.75. It's 45% above national average in my area. You only get paid $15 an hour. I mean, I'll at minimum applaud Walmart for actually paying a little bit more than the national minimum wage. This still doesn't make that better, but like, at least they're not paying $7.25. I still think you should get paid more because stocking is a tough job. Yeah, I feel like you should probably like find a place that values your like efforts a lot more and pays you like the amount that you should have for that. Cause like cashiers, don't get me wrong, cashiering is like also kind of a tough thing because you have to interact with like a point of sale system that is very incredibly complex. It's more of a mental thing than it is like a physical thing like stocking. But for like all the physical labor that you're doing for stocking, I feel like you should get paid a little bit more. Because you also have to like empty a truck out as well. Yeah, I would see if there's a Costco in your area, definitely see if they have like an opening for like either stalker or like some other position. In fact, I want to see what the average in Minnesota is. Hold on. Can I search Minnesota? No. I'll search Minneapolis. Yeah, and also you have to deal with like various chemicals as well. The average Costco wage in Minnesota. Fuck off. I don't want to sign in to Ideal. Indeed. Come on. All right, I'll check ZipRecruiter. It's just a little bit less than Research Triangle. It's, that is true. Cashiers do have to deal with customers and it is emotional labor. I feel like for cashiers, I'm having to go off of like Research Triangle, like cost of living and whatnot. I think at minimum, the bare minimum, $19 at the absolute bare minimum. And I say that because there are cashier positions in this area that I think only pay $13 an hour, which I think is literally like, what the fuck? That $9 difference can go a long way per hour because that adds up over time. So I think at minimum, 19 bucks. Maybe, okay, we'll say 20 just to round it up to like the nearest 5 or 0. Considering all the dangers that come with handling of potentially like hazardous materials, that's why the stalker position I feel needs to have a little bit more because there's like an active like health risk when doing it in terms of like your day-to-day functions. 25 at minimum. Now, no, that's a bit unrealistic, and obviously, as we see here, like, that's not the case in most places, but I feel like, oh, they lied to you about, like, what your rate was to get you to join? Of course, that makes sense. They pulled the rug from under you, Matrix. Yeah, I would look into seeing if there's like, if you're wanting to stay with like stocking, I would definitely see if there's like a Costco or like some place that pays way more than 15 an hour. And if I recall correctly, you've been working there for like, what, 2 years now? I know you started around the time we started working on Hell Pack Volume 2. 3 years. Okay, so during Volume 1, like late Volume 1. Oh no, we took a year off. Never mind. So it was in the interim between 1 and 2. Because I keep forgetting, we're almost in 2026. Don't know how I could forget that, but... Alright, I'm gonna build another bus. Except we're gonna build a station, and then we're gonna slowly start to fix the road infrastructure here. In fact, we might just fix the road infrastructure. Yeah, we're gonna fix road infrastructure. I think I can pull this off with the amount of money that I have currently. Or maybe I won't. Nope. I need $5 million to be able to swap out Dirt Path for free Speedway. That way I can do intercity travel between Cleveland and Whitehorse. I have 2,000 passengers for Cleveland. So, yeah, I think this is a good idea. And I can set up mail transfer as well at some point. Look, we're in current year. Oh, I can't believe it. Come on, give me the money. Should take about 2 more trips of one. All right, cool. And since I let it sit for a bit, it had time to build it in the background. So that by the time I opened it up, it was just fine and dandy. All right, so I need to build a road depot. And we're gonna try to put it as close to the middle of the city as I can. I think I'm already, like, doing that. We're gonna double check that in a second, but I'm pretty sure I'm already doing that, that route. All right, so I just gotta let this sit for a bit. And then we should be good. We'll probably wrap up soon. I do want to at least see how much it's going to get for a bus travel to this. Which may take a bit. I could at least lock that in, right? Yeah. 3.7 million monies. I like this track's use of a harpsichord. Or maybe it's a pianette. I don't know. Those Hohner pianettes. I've always thought those are neat instruments. I really love Tony Banks's use of that on the musical box. Of course, I'm bringing Genesis up, but like, yeah, like there's the part in the musical box in the second half of the track where, since the track was like originally written during the time after Ant Phillips left, or like it was performed between the time that Ant Phillips left and Steve Hackett and Phil Collins joined the band, right? So Tony would play the guitar part using a Hohner pianette fed through like a fuzz box, right? It's a cool sound. And like those low notes on the pianette are, oh, so good. All right, cool. So this is, okay, so this is the one that's doing that. Where's the lab? There was a lab. Where's the lab? This is my lab. This is my laboratory. Oh, there's the lab. All right. Yeah. I'm getting subsidies for both of those. Cool. All right, so once I have enough money to buy a bus, we're gonna set a one singular route. It's gonna go all the way from Cleveland to this building. And then we're gonna watch it go, and we're gonna see how much it cost for them to drop off people at this station, and we're gonna see if that would be worth doing more than one bus for. I feel like the answer to that would be yes, because it's 120 people per trip, right? We're in 2028 now. $2.1 million. $2.3. 2.4. Getting closer. Cool, we have the bus. All right, cool. Now, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put this in real time. just for the moment. Gonna select White Horse Center. Come over to Cleveland. And we're gonna set it as farthest as we can. So this here. And then we'll add those there. There we go. And then we're going to watch the bus. Taking a bit to get out, but that should be fine. All right, I think I understand. I need to set up like a freeway speedway system that links these two cities together to kind of maximize the transit. I think that's the whole point of the speedway, to be honest. $7,000. $13,000. All right, yeah. So we'll need to build an actual like expressway that they can get to Cleveland from Whitehorse, which may involve taking a bridge. It looks like. Yeah, may involve taking a bridge, but we can think about that next time. At least we have a decent idea. This is what we can do. All right. Well, with that in mind, it is 4:45 in the morning, and I need a little bit of sleep before work. So with that in mind, let's wrap up. Just close the game here. Main menu. Quit game. And then, yeah. That's it for this stream. First stream of December. I have a couple more before the end of the year, and now you get to hear the Silent Night tinged ending music. There's also some aspects of this that I'm going to keep in the newer version. That I'm going to keep in it. I think it's worth doing it. Anyway, let's see who's live on twitch.tv this evening. And we will send you on your way to a Tuesday. Let's see. Raid channel. I need to swap my monitor real quick. Oh, please tell me that's not AI Santa being recommended on Raid channel. No. That's AI Santa. Get out of here with that. All right, Professor Ramses is the only person on my list of people that are alive, so we're gonna send you over to Professor Ramses, who is doing... Is that Sim Ant? No, that is Sim Farm. Hell yeah. All right, well, while I am getting you set up to watch some old Maxis simulation titles, if you'd like to keep up to date with this fine quality live stream, first and foremost, thank you to everyone that did stop by today, whether you are just joining, we're here earlier, or here from the very start of the stream. I do thank you for at least keeping me company today. And if you like to keep up to date with this fine quality live stream, make sure you hit that follow button, because we do try to stream at least 3 days out of the week, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Monday and Wednesday or whatever the hell I want to do, and Friday is Megami Tensei in Order, which is a playthrough series for Atlus's Megami Tensei franchise, which is like over 100 games, but there's only like 80 that we can actually like realistically play at the moment. And Saturday or Sunday, but not both, is a toss-up day, which could be also anything. So make sure you keep up with what that is. by either checking the Discord, which I'll talk about in a second, or checking my Blue Sky or Mastodon. But yeah, that Discord, we have various channels on there. There's Megami Tensei, there's a bunch of tech channels, general entertainment channels, and much more. And if you're a supporter of the Fine Quality live stream via Twitch sub or recurring $5 coffee membership, there is a exclusive supporter lounge with bonus content, early access to any videos I publish, such as the one I'm releasing this Thursday, the bonus video for it, and behind the scenes stuff. I think I just reiterated all that twice. You know what I mean. What else is there? Yeah, that coffee is down below. There's also a throne if you like to buy an item for the Fine Quality live stream. It's all the stuff on there is for the most part stream related. There's like 1 or 2 personal items, but most of the stuff is for the live stream and for video, like content in general. And then there's fine-quality.website, the official TBCR website. We have the embed of the stream in the middle. Check your extensions. Social media at the top, and then contact information at the bottom. My throat is starting to get sore, so I should probably wrap up by saying my name is TBCR. I hope you have a good rest of your Tuesday, and I will see you back here Wednesday night with Rise of the Triad practice for AGDQ, which is in 4... Oh God, it's in 4 weeks. Until then, bye-bye.